Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway is going to be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you are tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we're doing today is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you are participating in that giveaway as well. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. And if you are the first person on the list each day, you will always have an additional card in your reading. But first and foremost, before we get started today, most important question: how are we doing? How are we holding up? The thing I want to describe, and it's so strange, I've been having this moment right now, and it's been happening throughout, specifically throughout the start of today. I feel like something is happening right now, particularly related to Venus. And the reason I talk about that, and I want to kind of describe, I'm not surprised to have things around related to Venus coming up right now in this retrograde period, because as I mentioned, this is pretty much effectively the apex of it. You know, it's very heavy right now. We've got a new moon just a few hours away. And the thing about the one thing I'm going to kind of tell you about right now is, and I'm going to be releasing an article later this afternoon to kind of go into some of this energy. It's working on the difference between rigor. It's like working on the difference between pacing and spontaneity. And that's the thing about it, because, and I like to point this out, the difference between something being, I like to point this out, the difference between something being spontaneous in a way that feels like it's positive versus something that often feels like it is like frustrating, has to do with the ability to effectively navigate, like the effective ability to basically navigate changes rapidly. I would not be surprised if you're going through this retrograde cycle and you're getting frustrated in relationality to circumstances or situations like that. Because, and I'll tell you right now, I don't want you in the space by which you're experiencing that and you're feeling too frustrated about it. If you yourself are feeling kind of turned around in the retrograde, I want to remind you that you're not isolated in that experience. Everyone is effectively feeling it. And I think the thing about this particular retrograde cycle, given the fact that there are so many planets in this season that are currently retrograde, and the ones that aren't, like the ones that aren't, are Venus, Pluto, or Mars, you know, it can create these modalities or experiences where you feel like one is in a tizzy, and when you are in a tizzy, you can't take the fact that other people are in a tizzy personally. Everybody's in a tizzy. but it can sometimes feel very frustrating, and it can often create the space of the desire to energetically over internalize upon those things. So I'm going to say the same things I've been saying this entire retrograde cycle. Um, be compassionate to yourself. Be compassionate to those around you. Recognize you are not isolated in the experience of feeling the weight of this retrograde. We are all energetically going through it. Um, don't don't allow this space. Like I keep, and I want to point, and I want to point this out too. Allow anything that feels allow those modalities or those moments by which something feels extraneously difficult to allow an observation in relationality to how you can apply innovation towards them, right? The gift that we give each other in the moment or the experience of feeling frustrated is the ability of being able to effectively, I like to describe like clear paths for one another, right? And like in a way, we almost articulate that clearing paths is is kind of the force or the ability that we find in relationality to love. And I keep on pointing out, like the thing that we talk about when we talk about clearing paths is not necessarily energetically doing the work for one another, but doing everything we can to empower each other as we do that work. And I know how frustrating this type of energy can be. I also know that, again, given the fact that we keep on seeing, I mean, Chiron and Eris in such close proximity, it's really easy in this type of energy to take, I keep wondering, it's very easy in this type of energy to take timing issues personally or working through them. But again, recognizing that this is literally tizzy energy. Everybody feels overtasked. Everybody feels like they're navigating through Atlas energy, which is a lot of things happening at once and doing their best to try to get ahead of them to a certain extent. So I'm just saying this to potentially avoid anything like, and I keep on hearing you don't, you don't bring frustration to situations like that. You bring a sense of, I keep on getting you bring a sense of energetic composure, and you bring a sense, and I feel like for a lot of energy doing this work right now, potentially even getting frustrated upon situations that feel like they go way back in time, right? Because I got to tell you, like the retrograde has this like cunning ability to be able to like pull things back from like like look what I found in the vault, like somebody like feeling these emotionalities or these big feelings, right? And I like to point this out, the way that we can sometimes identify the work that is internal versus external is often amplified in the space by which we say, I always feel this way, right? It's like when you say, I always feel this way, it's like a ding, ding, ding moment, like a ding, ding, ding. The call is from inside the house. It's something that you're working on internally, right? But again, that's the thing about it, though. It's like working through a lot of triggers. And we talked a lot about this yesterday, particularly and especially when we were doing that breakdown of the energetic frequencies. This is having, and the thing about it is, and this is why even during this retrograde cycle, I started reading back into the frequencies in relationality to the separation between energy, because I keep on reading right now that all of like everybody's effectively in hermit mode, but they're all like everybody's in hermit mode in different ways. And what do we mean by hermit mode? It's like working on something internally. It's doing a lot of that internal work. For masculine energy right now, bearing in mind that this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to, it's really hard because I feel like for a lot of the masculine energy that we were reading on yesterday, like the feminine energy is not the focus of the masculine rage right now. It's actually felt like when I was reading into it, it's actually directed towards other masculine energy, because it's the observation that when we're working on a healing journey and someone's not, it often feels like it makes our journey even harder, right? It's almost like that feeling of having to pull extra weight because it's the ability of having to move out from under the perspective of something that one even sees that mortifies the self, but that doesn't come from within the self, but that is effectively energetically associated to the self, right? It's navigating others' ick. And I keep on seeing for a lot of the energy right now, I would not be surprised that masculine energy feels like they're going through some Cancerian journey, because often Cancerian journeys are trying to separate yourself from something that you know is not the self, but that others are very easy, like it's all too easy to energetically project because of the energetic similarities. So there's a lot of that shedding that I see that's happening right now for masculine energy. And I keep on seeing it's working through, working through revulsion, but then also in the space by which one is able to work through a revulsion, one is able to articulate and define upon one's own sense of greater passion, the ability to effectively empathize. And I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy of the masculine doing that work, the ability, the desire to effectively articulate potentially to counterpart, that they have that empathy is not energetically performative, but something that they truly hold in their heart space. I keep on seeing it's almost like agony. Now for feminine energy, it's hard because we see that feminine energy is very much in, we were reading a lot of heavy pentacle energy in feminine energy yesterday, again bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one you feel is most aligned to. And for feminine energy, I feel like there's a lot of effective stoicism that's effectively occurring in a lot of these modalities right now. Effectively, just kind of like putting one foot in front of the other, doing that hard work. Effectively, I keep on seeing working through this space of having and processing through a lot of energetic feelings. But I keep on hearing not allowing the feelings to effectively energetically distract from the purpose, right? It's very interesting because I feel like there's a little bit of that. I keep on getting there's a lot of that rigor that feminine energy is applying, and particularly and especially as it relates to energetic connection, right? There's a lot of that. I keep on getting for a lot of the feminine feeling the force of effectively identifying and kind of working towards being a load bearing weight, if you will. I just keep on seeing this is a lot of the feminine that is almost allowing, moving into high priestess mode, because for a lot of the energy, it's just kind of again working and building into that, effectively trying. I keep wondering trying to implement or trying to articulate upon something in a point of stability. I keep on saying that stabilizing energetic force is one that they're effectively articulating upon. They're speaking, they're finding that, and they're finding their energetic confidence within it. And I feel like it is shaping conversation for counterpart connection. But what I like that I keep on seeing is it feels very affirming, right? It feels very affirming, and it feels very stabilizing, and it feels very grounding. But at the same time, it also feels somewhat closed off, right? And I feel like I keep wondering, a lot of that feeling of energetically feeling closed off, I keep on hearing has much to do not with the desire by which they're experiencing or working through something, but has to do more with the energetic environment that they're finding outside of the self, right? I just keep on seeing that it's kind of like a bit of hard hat energy that we've got right now that feminine is kind of working through. Um, Non-binary energy feels very much in the same space, and I keep on getting that for a lot of the energy that is working through this right now, there's a lot of, I keep on seeing it's kind of a combination of forces between what masculine and feminine are working through, which is the space by which I keep on seeing that a lot of the energy is utilizing high discernment in relationality to building connections. I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy and that mentality, the feeling of exhaustion and the desire of not necessarily feeling the need or the desire to have to explain oneself, but just being able to be in a space of being, being in a space by which one feels energetically comfortable to be the person that one is. I keep on seeing that it's interesting because I almost feel like there's something about that those connections where they're talking a lot about the shape of relationship, and they're talking a lot about the finer, like the nuances in relationality to the difference between something that is healthy versus something that is not. And I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy in that experience, I keep wondering, there's a lot of compassion that they're holding towards the self, because I keep on seeing that and I keep on seeing that this was a message that was coming through like heavily over the last few days, which is and this is why like we effectively do our shadow work effectively, because the difference between creepy and weird is how much one embraces the understanding of oneself, right? The ability to be energetically unique is one that effectively articulates from a space by which it allows us to be able to be confident in that way. And I keep on seeing, like to a certain extent, I feel like in a way, the energy itself is tired of creepy energy, which is not necessarily a negative thing, but it's working into the space of not understanding the self, but not feeling energetically ready to over internalize the work. And so for a lot of the energy doing that, it's having to kind of talk about the fact that one holds oneself apart to a certain extent. But I keep on hearing it's not the fact that the energy holds themselves apart from a state of specialness, but more I keep on seeing it's more of a sense of safety. Like it's more about holding compassion for the self. Because I feel like there's a lot of that there's a lot of those connections that are articulating upon the frustration in terms of being the landscape by which another person is trying to figure out or work out themselves. And I keep on seeing like that's why we articulate upon the fact that the more that we know ourselves, the healthier our connections are, because we don't create the space by which another person has to be like the testing ground for our own energetic shadow work. So there's a lot of that work that we see that's happening across all of the frequencies. And if you want to catch that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. I also would like to invite you to the next tarot class in our tarot church class program. We're going to be focusing our studies on the sun card. That's going to be occurring on this Thursday, November 20th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access, as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I always do my best to give you guys an update on everything we've studied prior to beginning the next class, but the material is there for you to receive as you're ready to receive it. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we have learned and studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you'll also have full access to the Tarot Church Library class archive. That is access to over 20 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You'll also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them focus specifically on being able to be accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader and the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which lets you know about my in-person events, as well as my online live schedule, and you'll have access to those mystic meditation articles that I spoke about. I'll be releasing one later this afternoon on navigating this new moon that we've got coming up. I hope to see you there. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway is going to be a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. Our other giveaway is going to be a reading giveaway for when we get to 50K likes. We are already at 3.9K, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. How are you doing today, Alexandra? Welcome. Grand Rising, good vibes. How are you doing today as well? The week has definitely been heavier and also pushing me forward into a better place. Very glad to hear that, dear. And thank you so much for the gifts, 555. Thank you so much, user 041, for the follow. Julia, thank you for those gifts as well. How are you doing today? Good vibes. And Adam, thank you for those gifts. How are you doing, Bookcase? Good to see you, Cool Beans. And thank you as well. Thank you as well. Cool. And thank you as well, Grand Rising Mini. Good to see you as well today. Hi there, Stephen. If you'd like to get a reading, all you need to do is send the donation payment and you'll be added to the list. First person on the list will always have an additional card in their reading today. And thank you so much. Good to hear that you're trucking along good. And just a reminder to any of my subscribers, if you would like to get, if you are waiting for access to our subscriber only disco channel, please message me directly in this live. All you need to do is send me a disco GIF and in my messages. And when you do, I will send you an invite into that disco channel. Also, if you are interested in joining our tarot class this week and have not become a subscriber yet, if you PM me directly from this live with the word class, I will also send you a unique coupon code that will give you a discount to that tarot class subscription program. So, and my friends, we're already at 4.7 likes. Grand Rising Julia, good to see you. Can you use the reading you won from yesterday? You absolutely can. Good. I'll be adding you to the list right now. Wait, didn't you get the reading yesterday? And Addie, thank you for getting on the list. You'll be the first person read for today. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. Why do I have you marked off of having, I have you marked up from yesterday. Oh, I see it. No, I've got it here. Yep, the day before. Okay, I've added you now. Nope, I've got you. You're all set. You'll be the second person read for today. If anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you will be the third person read for. And if, again, we are also at 5.2K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. And in the meantime, if anybody would like to get on the list right now, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here highest priority messages from Spirit, Life Path, Angelic, Dream Interpretation, Past Life, Mediumship, Love Readings, Pet Readings, Animal Spirit Guide Readings, Akashic, and Mind, Body, Spirit. If you have information that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life that you would like more information on, you can post that information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber-only disco channel in the appropriate channels. That said, we are going to get started in the next few minutes. If you'd like to get on the list today, it's a great time to get on the list. Also, just a reminder, if you are on the hold list and would like to be added back to the list, now is a great time to get on as well. Make sure that you're claiming your spot early. And before we get started today, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the Animal Spirit Guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I'm going to be revealing the card. So give your best impressions. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the owl. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. And oh, you did. So here's the thing. That is actually needs to be updated. So if you've been receiving it, there should be some updates on it. I'm working on that with them right now to try to have the updates because it doesn't have all of the information that I was trying to provide in it. It was very frustrating yesterday, Bridget. I was trying to get clarity in terms of how to update the profile page, and I was having some difficulties. So there'll be more details on that coming as well. Minnie, I can send you that as well. I'm going to be preparing an email as soon as the page itself has been updated. Thank you so much. And I'll be providing all of that information over on the Disco channel when it is ready. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read, but if you'd like to get on the list for today, the list is open. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Wednesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Wednesday, November 19th, 2025. What do we have coming through on the cards for today? Can I please have the first 2 cards in our 5-card spread for today? First 2 cards we are starting our day off with today are our Page of Swords in its reversal in combination with our 3 of Cups in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about what we're experiencing as we're navigating this retrograde period. If you're feeling a lot of this energetic intensity right now, I'm going to keep on articulating that we're really hitting the apex right now of the retrograde energy. And the nice thing about it is the one thing that we see that is advantageous about this energy is it's allowing us to be able to articulate and find a way of being able to do things more effectively. The thing that we like I like to describe, there is an ability to clear paths in any modality of energy that we experience. But the hard thing that we often experience when we're going through retrograde periods like this is feeling jammed up. So if you feel energetically jammed up right now, welcome to the retrograde. This is also why I'm really, really trying to articulate to others not to take the fact that there are things that are coming towards you very quickly personally, because it's the observation of working through that energetic jam up, being able to effectively articulate and identify what it is that we're trying to do in better ways. I keep on saying the hard part about this is given the fact, and I just want to kind of warn you about this if you're navigating this type of energy, we've got the disharmony of the fact that we've got Chiron and Eris in very close proximity that we're experiencing and navigating right now, working through that experience or working through those experiences that often can feel like they energetically trigger us. We've also got the fact that with Jupiter in Cancer retrograding, it can create a lot of hypersensitivity. So then, and this is the thing that we have to be very conscientious about. And I even want to be conscientious upon the fact that we've got a new moon, like we've got this new moon energy that's around the corner. And the new moon energy that we effectively are identifying or working through it's also working through the fact that that energy itself is going to be like working through Sagittarian energy. Now, the thing we have to be conscientious about all of those in combination is that it can create, it's like I keep on getting, it can create those modalities or those experiences where it can feel really energetically indulgent to effectively project the frustration, right? In relationality to the energy surrounding the self, right? Like that's effectively like, this is like This is what we want to be wary about in energy like what we're experiencing. And the funny part about it is I wasn't as worried. Like I wasn't as worried in relationality to the Taurus full moon in Scorpio, because the Taurus full moon in Scorpio is working through, like it's working through stabilization. But the thing that, like, the new moon, like new moon in Sag in the middle of this retrograde can sometimes like speak upon how energetically indulgent it can be to release energetic frustration. But I keep on seeing, and I'm going to tell you right now, if you're feeling the frustration of this retrograde cycle, move it into newness. Okay, I'm going to say that again. Move it into newness. Move it into doing something in a different way. Move it into working into something. Like allow it to be something that effectively innovates and doesn't energetically frustrate. And I know if you're feeling, if I know if you're feeling those modalities right now, that you're like, but I'm like, I know butts. Okay. Like I know. I get it. I get it. It's not, and I keep on hearing, it's not about feeling, it's not about working through how energetically indulgent it would be to do so. I'm not saying that it wouldn't be indulgent to, but the word they have to be conscientious about is whether something feels indulgent or whether it effectively moves something into a space by which it becomes energetically productive. Um, Center card for today's spread right now is, especially with the Ace of Pentacles in its reversal, you know, one of the things that we effectively see that's being navigated or worked upon right now is the observation of effectively being able to, I keep on hearing, being able to be energetically proportional. Like and I think that that's the hard part with a lot of this energy. It's working through proportion and energetic composure. It's working through the ability of navigating things that often can effectively vex or frustrate the self, right? But the thing is, when we're navigating vexation and frustration, but we apply our positive intention towards it, we can become the energetic source of healing. We can become the space by which something is able to be amended or remediated or energetically fixed. And this is really important right now because we're seeing that it's having a lot of impact, particularly and especially depending on where one finds oneself on the frequencies. Now, for masculine and feminine energy, bearing in mind that this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to, working through a lot of these modalities or experiences in separation, I just keep on seeing that a lot of the work that we see that is happening there, this is a lot of the ability that they're being able to articulate upon in relationality of being able to see, like I just keep on saying, being able to see the adaptability in terms of what it is that they're building with counterparts. And what's beautiful about a lot of those energetic frequencies right now is the space. And that's why I keep on seeing that these moon relationships right now are taking so much time to form. Because for a lot of these relationships, that ability of navigating through experiences, because I just keep on getting the fact that for a lot of these relationships coming together right now, they're effectively healing from pedestalized partnerships. And what does it feel like when we're navigating or healing from pedestalized partnerships? Those are the modalities or the experiences wherein it felt like the space by which another person was in relationship with them, but they didn't necessarily perceive them correctly. And what can often create the space in pedestalized partnerships that can feel energetically debilitating is the modality. And the way you can usually tell if one is in a pedestalized partnership is the observation of feeling like one can't do anything correctly, right? It's the observation of often feeling like anything you do isn't the right thing to do. But often this can be indicative of relationships that lack direction, because the message that comes through on this is the relationships that we build with one another should not be built via the personal potential that we hold towards one another. It's not the observation of effectively what it is that we articulate upon. It's not the space by which we hold each other to the unreasonably high standards that we create within the self, but rather the ability of navigating with a sense of energetic compassion, right? The ability to build into holistic relationship where we love all the energetic parts of one another. And so there's something really beautiful that we see that's happening right now. But it's also, I keep on getting a lot of emotion that is effectively arising in the process of navigating the emotion that often frequently arrives in the context of relationship, because I just keep on seeing that for a lot of these, like a lot of these relationships or a lot of these experiences, simply coming together and having the ability of doing something in a way that they haven't done it before. And then what do they experience in the modality by which they're doing something in a way that they haven't done it before? The ability of another person building into that context of appreciation and support, right? Almost helping each other forward. I just keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships and a lot of these energies, that gift, like I keep wondering, the gift of affirmation and consideration is what's energetically fortifying these relationships. It's allowing the ability for energy to find their confidence again. And so I keep on getting that a lot of that confidence that is effectively being observed in these experiences and those modalities, it feels like they're moving into this space of being energetically holistic. And that's why this is why I keep on feeling right now. I even feel I don't even feel comfortable in the space by which I articulate it as separation, because I almost see the fact that the energy right now is working in solitude, because I keep wondering, they're not looking towards relationship to make them energetically whole, but instead they're finding that feeling like, I feel like they're finding the ability of standing on their, like I keep wondering, they're finding the ability of their own energetic confidence to be able to articulate and identify what it is that they're trying to build forth with one another in a deeper way. Now, this brings us to those temperance relationships. And what are we effectively seeing right now with those temperance partnerships? Clarification. And for our purposes, recalling that those temperance relationships are the relationships that were coming together between the time of Uranus stationing retrograde up until the time of Mercury and Venus. Up until the solstice period that we experienced this summer. What do we have here? We've got the Six of Swords in its upright in combination with our Queen of Pentacles in its reversal. So for a lot of the energy that we're effectively observing at this time, especially with that Queen of Pentacles energy, everything we keep on seeing in those modalities or those experiences has a lot to do with the observation of continuing to do the work of channeling a lot of the frustrations of the past into the healthy energy of the present. But what's difficult for a lot of those relationships, or what's difficult for a lot of those experiences right now, is I just keep on seeing, and I need to stress this right now, because we've got, and it's having a different impact on masculine and feminine, given the fact, and when you have a moment or opportunity, make sure that you go and you refer to the spread, and you'll be able to find that spread. That spread's going to be available over on my stack as a photo. The one thing that we're identifying, or we're seeing here, and I just want to show you, we've got the masculine energy that is more in the Page of Swords in its reversal. We've got the Queen of Pentacles here in relationality to the feminine. Now, the space that we see that is effectively happening here has to do, and I keep on seeing, particularly for those temperance relationships, in effectively articulating and identifying or building into the fact that, and I keep on saying that for a lot of the energy doing this work, that ability of effectively identifying to each other. And I keep on hearing, like, it's funny too, because every time I read for this energy right now, I keep on getting a lot of this, like this bear vibration, like this feeling of being very energetically protective towards one another. And I feel like a lot of that, I keep on getting a lot of that protectiveness is how they're energetically shedding or healing some roughshod feelings about the past, right? Because I keep on hearing that the way, and I keep on hearing that the way that we work through something, particularly and especially as it has to do. And I feel like that's what's so hard with a lot of these temperance relationships that we mentioned that they were going through. The fact that they're opening up more upon something that they experienced, and even in the modality by which they're articulating more upon what they experienced, feeling that energetic frustration, working through the hard feelings that are evolving related to another's past. This is the energy that's working through warrior lessons, because I keep on seeing that this is not the energy that's going back to the past to indulge themselves in feeling better about something, but they're working to the shape of what feels like it's most energetically stabilizing for counterpart, building into that context of protectiveness. And I keep on seeing that for a lot of that feeling of energetic protectiveness, there's something, I keep on getting, there's something to be articulated and defined upon the fact that they're effectively articulate. I feel like it's literally like, and I liked it. The reason I was laughing about this the other day is because I keep on hearing we never do things specifically for counterpart, right? It's not healthy. It's never healthy to march into a manifestation goal and say the only reason I'm moving towards the manifestation goal is for you, effectively. With a caveat, the one way, like the way that it is energetically supportive to partnership, to build into healthy connection, is the observation that someone is doing, like they're doing the thing that they know is energetically right. Is what I keep on hearing. They're doing something. They're doing, like this is a, like I keep on hearing, they're working towards the betterment of the self or counterpart, and they're literally saying, like, keep in mind, I'm doing this for you, which is the space by which, again, they're not indulging in what might feel like it's energetically good for them, but they're doing so specifically and particularly given the fact that they energetically love the counterpart. They're sanctifying the partnership, right? So there's a lot of that. I just keep on seeing there's a lot of that work that's happening there, and it's energetically observational. And I feel like it's funny because I feel like they're almost articulating to one another the fact that they observe that that's occurring, right? Like they're not, I keep on hearing, they're not making any bones about it. Like they're not, like it's almost like, I feel like it's almost becoming, something energetically playful between them in relationality to talking about like what the old self would do versus the energy, I keep hearing, versus the energy that's in energetic union, is what I keep on getting. Continuing up, and there we go. Got more cards coming out. I can't really. Okay, there's a lot of cards here. All of, like, I can't do that. We can't. But here's the thing. We are going to do it, because the thing is, and I'm just going to show all of these cards here because there's a lot. I want to say clarification right now between the Page of Swords in its reversal with the Three of Cups in its reversal. I'm going to go through all of these cards right now, but the most important card that I see is happening right now in relationality to that big stack that just fell out of the deck is, and I keep on hearing the difference between productive progress and unhealthy cycles is best amplified and articulated in the ability to be able to see the force of effort, which is the space by which, and I keep on seeing, the understanding and recognition of identifying how much one has changed, or how much one has grown. There's a lot of, I keep on getting, there's a lot of energetic cycles that are coming into some kind of experience or modality of closure right now. But the thing that we keep on seeing that I'm identifying feels like it is positive or productive, as it were, has to do, and I keep on seeing, and this has to do, I need to articulate this. This is all of the energy, all of these cards that came out right now, all of these cards that I see that are coming out right now are coming out directly in relationality to the energy that is deep within divine union. And you'll recall that we mentioned that a lot of those relationships, those energies that are deep within divine union right now, are going through a really health, like a very heavy maturation process. And the thing about the maturation processes are, it's never, I keep on hearing the way you can usually tell about a maturation process is it's not based or built upon inclination. It's based upon or built upon the energetic stabilizing force of what you know is the energetic right direction. And the one thing I keep on seeing, and that's what's kind of beautiful right now, for a lot of those energies deep within divine union, I almost see the energy feeling that stabilization point, because I keep on hearing like they respectfully don't feel like they need to explain themselves to anyone, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing it, they're doing it in the best way possible. And the reason I keep on getting this is because I just keep on seeing for these magician relationships, and you'll recall that we spoke about the magician relationships were effectively coming together between the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind the time between the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. They've never been able to feel more authentic than in the partnership that they currently find themselves in. There's just the space by which they can be their authentic self. And that's why I keep on seeing they feel like, I keep on hearing they feel the health of being their authentic self. They're finding, remember the sanctuary that I spoke upon, that the energy coming into divine union is building upon for one another. The energy deep within divine union feels like they've found that in energetic counterpart, because it's allowing the energy that allows them to be who they effectively desire to be. And that's why we keep on seeing for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, if there are modalities or experiences where they have done nothing, if they've done nothing but making the healthy choice towards being in a partnership that feels, that creates the space by which they themselves feel energetically stabilized, I keep on seeing that for a lot of those relationships, they're identifying, like I keep on hearing anything that I keep on hearing anything outside of partnership is what I keep on seeing, like things outside of relationship that feel like they take that as some kind of point of value, if it's making, I keep hearing, if it's making weird energy outside of relationship because they're making healthier choices. I see the energy that's just observing that, and they're fine. I keep on hearing they're seeing things through the eyes of wisdom. They're seeing it for what it is, which is the space between what they know that they can affect versus what they desire to, which is what like another person's responsibility to navigate or work through. So I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work right now, it's heavy, it's hard, because it's almost like I see the energy that's like working through the appreciation of like those healthy choices, or they're working through the energetic stabilization point. And I think what's beautiful about it is they're getting affirmation from energy around them. They're not, I keep wondering, they're not alone in the face of making those, like of working through that. But I almost feel like it's almost like it's interesting, because I just keep on seeing I keep on hearing the same thing when I read for these relationships. They just keep on going through the same message, which says they're assuming a point of composure, right? They're assuming a point of composure, and what does composure dictate? A composure says they're always open. They're always open for a healthy conversation, but one can't chase after a healthy conversation because it becomes an unhealthy confrontation. So everything I keep on seeing in those modalities or experiences, I just keep on getting, it's frustrating, but it's fortifying. Continuing to get and I think and I it's like, it's frustrating, it's fortifying, and it's fine, is what I keep on seeing the energy keep on saying. It's fine, which is like, and the reason I keep on seeing the energy almost saying it's fine is because they're like, I keep on seeing they're good, like they understand it. You know what I mean? It's like the understanding, like the understanding and the clarity on it is like is allowing for the space by which they're continuing. I keep on hearing like they're continuing forward, undaunted. Can I keep on getting? They're giving each other that support as they do so, continuing to get clarification between our Three of Cups and its reversal and the Ace of Pentacles in its reversal. We've got here the Nine of Swords in its upright. And this is the thing about it. Like, I gotta tell you, the thing about Nine of Swords energy that we just like, the thing about Nine of Swords energy that we just need to take into consideration is, like, I want to tell you, I want to say it like this: give the retrograde its due. You know what I mean? And when I mean that, and I mean that in the space, like, and when I say that, I mean, like, when I keep on hearing give the retrograde its due, it really means don't let things, like, don't let energetic chaos outside of the self, don't over internalize on energetic chaos that you see outside the self, is what I keep on getting. And the reason, I think that's the thing about it, because, and here's the thing about it, and I need to point this out. Okay, like energetic, and I keep on pointing out, when someone can't navigate, the fact that there is, like, like, that things are, like, things just, like, things are in that modality by which a lot of things are happening, it becomes projection central. Do you ever notice that? Like, when a lot of things are happening and someone's energetically projecting, the first thing that things want to do is be like boom, 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 boom. Like, and I keep on hearing projecting doesn't do anything, right? Trying to articulate, like, what is projection try to do? It tries to articulate the source of energetic confusion. But I keep on hearing trying to project upon the source of confusion doesn't clarify upon healing confusion. The work that we do in the midst of it is what allows something to effectively become energetically better. It's the amplification of being able to do something effectively. And I keep on seeing, like, you have to understand that the context by which we try to work through that, there, like, and this is why I keep on getting, we have to heal ourselves from the misconception of perfection. We work towards perfection. We try to do things in better ways. We try to come up with better energetic systems. It's something that we continually work to improve upon. But, and I like to point this out, what's hard sometimes, and especially when we're going through retrograde periods like this, is I want to describe it as it can sometimes feel like entropy is energetically directed towards us. And I want you to kind of, like, alleviate yourself of that misconception, because it's the space by which we understand our healthy intentions. And when we're in the space by which we're building into the context of healthy intention, we understand and we see the force of that intention that allows for the better possibility of things to occur. And the reason I keep on bringing this up so heavily right now is particularly and especially for a lot of the energy right now. I keep on saying, for a lot of these moon relationships, that ability, like, I see this energy that what are they giving each other in the context of building into healthy relationship? They're giving each other, like, they're finding each other in moon lessons, and they're giving each other the benefit of the doubt, is what I keep on hearing. They're giving each other the benefit of the doubt. And what is the benefit of the doubt? It's, again, it's not allowing the face of the trauma that we've experienced to shape our perceptions of another person's intentions. And I know how hard that is, right? Because what does the trauma say? The trauma likes to sit in a corner and say, it's always going to be this way. You know what I mean? The trauma often wants to be in that space by which it sometimes can make you feel energetically frustrated. But the force of love often articulates us and says, that's not energetically true, right? That state of intention, like that feeling that things do not change, is the energetic illusion. Because the ability to understand that our effective progress towards things, the effort that we put towards things, is never energetically wasted. And that ability of effectively doing so, and I keep on seeing with these moon relationships that are coming together right now, I feel like even there, what are they effectively doing in terms of building into partnership? they're effectively potentially seeking catharsis in the face of feeling the frustration as it relates to trying to do something, like trying to, I keep on hearing, trying to effectively find the self or trying to work through that. But I keep on hearing, how can you find the self without I keep wondering, how can you find yourself, like oneself, without the ability to effectively like be energetically clumsy, is what I keep on hearing. And there's something really beautiful that I keep on getting in these relationships that are coming through right now, and especially with the Ace of Pentacles and the Six of Swords. And it has to do, I keep on getting, it has to do with the observation of energetic clumsiness that allows the ability of new things to occur. It allows the ability of being able to be more energetically adaptable. It creates the space, like I keep on hearing, even in our even in our energetic clumsiness, we can find the ability to do something more effectively, because I keep on hearing, in our clumsiness is the space by which we energetically learn. And I keep on hearing, and that's what I like about these relationships, is they're giving each other room to grow into partnership. For the temperance relationships, Ace of Pentacles in its reversal, in combination with our Six of Swords in its upright, there's that Nine of Wands in its reverse, in its upright. We've got double nine energy here. And the thing is, I like to see, like, the thing about the double nine energy that we see out right now, and I have to stress this, is we've got the frustrating nines out, right? We're going to talk about, there's frustrating nines, and then there's frustrating nines, and then there's non-frustrating nines. And the thing about the thing about, I like to describe, like, the frustrating nines is sometimes feeling on the verge of something to the extent that you can energetically, like, you can see the shape of it, right? It can sometimes feel energetically frustrating. And I like to point out that often those modalities, and this is what I meant when we're talking towards the temperance relationships, and this is what I often like to, I feel like I bring this up every time we're going through a prolonged retrograde cycle. The thing that's standing between you and a breakthrough, respectfully, especially if you're someone who gets frustrated and tired of things, can often be the shape of your own ego, is what I keep on getting. It can often be the modality or the experience by which we get really frustrated upon something. But I keep on seeing that the space by which we're effectively able to identify, or the space by which we're effectively able to recognize or work through something in such a way that I keep on hearing, we don't allow the frustration to carve the path, but rather our force of energetic intensity, right? Like the space by which we're effectively able to kind of like work through that. I keep on getting that this is effectively a lot of the work that we see that the temperance relationships are going through right now. Because I keep on getting, it's like it, and I keep on feeling like the thing about it, and I kind of like to articulate this with like when we're working through energy like this, is I keep on hearing the energy in temperance is working through the narrow passage of their frustration, is what I keep on hearing. They're working through they're working through the narrow passage of their frustration. But I keep on seeing, when we are able to, and that's why I keep on getting, the narrow passage of their frustration has to do with the fact that I keep wondering, they're working through the narrow passage of their frustration in relationality to the experience by which they're allowing the space of energetically letting something go. But even in the space by which another person is energetically letting something go, they're letting another person know, this is the shape of my healing, right? They're becoming, and I keep on hearing, what happens when we energetically let something go? We expand, right? We expand. And I keep on seeing that the energy isn't letting something go. They're making room, right? They're making room for the feeling. They're making room. I keep wondering, they're making room for the energetic understanding. It's literally, I keep on seeing for a lot of the energy right now, I keep on hearing it's like the energy that's saying, I don't need to let it go. I just need to get bigger around it, is what I keep on getting. And so that's why I keep on seeing, I told you they're sanctifying the partnership, because they're almost like, I keep on seeing like they're almost saying to one another, like look at me getting bigger for you. Look at me growing for you. Is the energy going, look at me growing. Look at me growing for you. Continuing to get clarification between our Nine of Swords in combination with the Nine of Wands and its upright. Clarification coming through right now with the Magician in its reversal. And the Magician energy, I keep on laughing with the Magician energy right now, because like the Magician energy, and again, the Magician energy of the relationships that were coming together, between like the Magician energy or coming together between the time of Mercury, between the time of the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune in March. For a lot of the, I just got to stress, for a lot of these relationships right now, I keep on seeing like the energy, the magicians are letting wisdom come in. And the thing is, it's like, and I feel like the thing about those relationships is just the fact that like I just keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships, that ability of doing so, it's like I keep on hearing the energy. Like what does one say when wisdom's coming in? What are you going to do? Like I feel like, and this is why the energy, and that's the thing about it. The energy is finding composure, right? And the reason they're energetically finding composure is I keep on seeing they're looking, they understand, I keep on hearing the energy that understands that where they are is energetically healthy for them, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on seeing, like I literally see a situation where they're effectively feeling like they're having a conversation with someone and saying, and I like to point this out, when another person's projecting on us, right? There's nothing, like we talked about this yesterday. When someone else is projecting on us, there's nothing you can do that can move you away from the shape of another person's projection, right? You ever notice that? Like, like I said yesterday, you could walk on water and they'd yell at you for getting for trailing water in the house. It's like you can't win. There's nothing you can do that can articulate the difference between what another person has convinced themselves upon versus what is actually occurring. And that's why I keep on seeing for a lot of those relationships right now, that ability of literally saying, I'm not going to get into an argument with someone as to why I know something is energetically healthy. Like I see the energy being like, because I keep on hearing, they literally identify that having to articulate and identify the fact that they need to defend the fact that something is healthy is in itself unhealthy. Like I see the energy being like, it would not work. You can't have that conversation. Like you can't, I feel like it's literally, and so that's why I keep on seeing they're working upon having poise in terms of saying that they're open to a healthy conversation, but they're not necessarily going to energetically chase after one. It's a lot of that space that I just keep on seeing. And because that's the energy, I keep on hearing the energy that's basically saying like, yeah, like I keep on hearing that energy saying like that, because I keep on hearing they'd be like, because that would be literally like, because I keep on seeing them chasing, I keep on hearing them chasing after someone to try to articulate that something's healthy when another person has convinced themselves that it's not, is literally the sound of running in a circle. Is what I keep on hearing. It's like, as the energy goes, that's literally the sound of running in a circle. Like that is literally like, it's just like, they can almost like, remember do you see like that? They can, I know I cannot position the camera right now, but I would deeply encourage you to look at all of that energy. Remember when I said all of these cards that came out that have to, that is the magician looking at that and being like, I can't do anything about it. I can't go in there. Can't go in there. What are you going to do about that? You can't do anything about it. So there's a lot of that type of energy there. Now continuing to get clarification between the Nine of Wands in its upright, between the Six of Swords in its upright in combination with the Queen of Pentacles in its reversal. We've got the two of Wands in its upright. And I like this. I like to see this for man. I got to tell you right now, I feel like there's a little bit of this work, especially with the 9 of Wands and the 2 of Wands here. There's something I keep on seeing that's deeply there's something energetically productive that's happening right now, particularly for the energy in separation. And everything I keep on seeing right now for the energy, like for the energy in separation is, and I feel like and it has to do, remember how I said that these moon relationships are coming together really energetically slowly? There's a lot of that modality or a lot of that experience by which, and I keep on hearing, they're giving each other the gift of time. And that's what's so beautiful about this is like I feel like there's something really lovely, and I think that even and I need to stress this. Um, I feel like these are relationships that we're healing from some hyper demanding partnership, and I keep on getting the space by which, and I just keep on hearing the same conversation by which I keep on seeing someone identifying or working through the fact that they're healing from a situation by which it felt like they couldn't do anything right. And I need to stress this. Do you want to see the difference? I keep on hearing the difference between having composure, right? Which we see deep within divine union right now, versus literally feeling frozen stuck is the space between what feels healthy. Like, do you literally see the composure by which another person is making the intentional choice to like not react to something, even in the modality by which another person feel like, I keep on seeing like there's a lot of that space of just finding energetic composure through something, whereas the energy in separation is healing from modalities or experiences where it felt like they could not move because they could not do anything right, right? And so it's often the amplification point. And I keep on seeing the gift that is beautiful in healthy relationship is the holistic approach by which we're able to navigate and articulate. And I keep on hearing we grow further around one another. We grow further around one another when we're able to identify and articulate what it is that we're energetically trying to do, right? Like what it is that we're trying to do in a bigger way, how it is that we're trying to energetically evolve. And so I keep on seeing that for the of Wands and it's upright, with the 2 of Wands and it's upright, that Queen of Cups energy, right? The Queen of Cups energy here. And I keep on seeing like this is what it looks like for a lot of those relationships right now that are coming together at this time. Because I just keep on seeing that and it is having a different impact because I keep on seeing that and just working through how it's impacting masculine and feminine energy, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. For those more in the masculine, I keep on seeing for those more in the masculine right now, it's working into the process of building into the space of being able to articulate to feminine what it is that they effectively desire, right? And I keep on hearing it's them articulating upon, and this is really interesting because I keep on hearing they're no, 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 correction. They're talking upon what they aspire instead of what they desire. That is what I keep on seeing that's happening right now. Yes, that's what's happening right now in a lot of these relationships. They're talking upon what it is that they aspire rather than what it is that they energetically desire. They're speaking in relationality to that. And I feel like it's harder, right? Because I keep on hearing, even in the space by which they're talking about what they aspire towards, it's it's like I keep on seeing it's like they're like, and you notice how as soon as I started saying that, like my throat chakra started like working through. And I keep on hearing it's hard when we talk about the things we aspire because I feel like it's almost them like coming into the space of learning to better share their dreams, to be able to build those dreams with those more in feminine. Now, for those more in feminine right now, I keep on seeing for feminine energy, this is more of the space of the feminine that is building into this space. I keep on seeing of not allowing the context of the past to change their perception of what it is they're receiving in the present, right? I keep on seeing they're not allowing the trauma that they experience to change the shape of what is happening in the present. And I keep on seeing that that's hard, right? But I keep on hearing that that is the energy that's effectively working through the feelings, right? But they're not putting those feelings on the energetic counterpart. They're recognizing that that's something that they are effectively internally processing. Now, continuing to get clarification between this, like, I keep on getting between this, like, I'm going to call it the helix. That's the best way I can describe what we have on the in the spread right now. The helix that we see here with the magician in its reversal. Yeah, we got hermit card in its reversal, which says when we don't move into the helix, we become the elixir, which is basically like the space by which we understand. Like I keep on hearing, we don't over internalize on the chaos and outside of ourselves. We just observe that it's there. Like it's what I keep on seeing. Like, oh, look at all that. Look at that going through the retrograde. Yep, there's a lot of chaos there. Yep, that makes sense. Like I keep on seeing it's a lot of the energy. And I feel like, but I need to stress this, and I want to show you this too, because, and I keep on seeing, like for a lot of like for the a lot of the energy, I keep on getting for a lot of this energy right now, that the temperance energy, I just keep on hearing they're making healthy choices, they're making better choices, and the reason I keep on hearing they're making better choices is I keep on getting, and I want to point out the reason I keep on hearing, and I keep on hearing the reason, I keep on hearing the reason that they're able to identify that the choice is better is because they're energetically expanding within it, right? Like I keep on seeing, I keep on hearing the energy saying, I'm not letting go. I'm growing through it, right? Again, like, and it's funny too. They're saying, I'm not letting go. I'm growing through it, right? So they're not going through it, right? They're saying, I'm growing through it. It's the understanding that letting things go is the illusion. We can't how can you let something go if you care about it? You can't. You grow through it. There, you find more of the self there. And that's what I kept on seeing about the fact that the energy is sanctifying relationship because they're finding, right? They're finding parts of themselves that they didn't know were there, right? Like they're finding parts of themselves that they didn't know they're there. Trauma closes doors on the parts of ourselves that we don't know that are there. And so that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, being able to identify and articulate upon this, I feel like they're going through the process of a heart opening. But I keep on hearing the heart opening is really energetically beautiful because I keep on seeing that they're effectively identifying and they're effectively saying, like, I'm the way I'm going to take all of my feelings on all that stuff that happened is I'm going to spread the love. I'm going to spread the love. Like, I hate that. Would you like some love? Would you like some I feel like there's a lot of that energy there. And I keep on seeing like that is the energy that's effectively articulating that they're doing that for counterpart, right? They're articulating upon the fact that they're moving through that in such a way that they're allowing it. I keep on hearing better, not bitter. They're working into the space of being able to articulate and identify and I keep hearing allowing that force to amplify upon what it is that they're trying to do in a greater way. And I feel like, again, for a lot of the magician relationships right now, it's funny because it's the opposite. Clarification right now between the magician in its reversal and the Queen of Cups. Can I get one card to clarify, please? We've got the knight. We've got the Knight of Swords. And so the thing with the Knight of Swords that we're effectively seeing right now for a lot of these relationships is the ability or the experience of, I keep on hearing they're being patient with themselves. They're being patient with themselves, but I just keep on hearing the same message that's coming through in a lot of those relationships. Patience is a gift. Patience is a gift. And when we're not projecting, we let another person know we're being patient for them. We hold hope for things changing, but we don't create the false projection of saying that we're doing something, we're being patient towards it. Nothing, we're not being patient towards anything if another person does not recognize we're being patient for them. That's just the shape of our projection. So I feel like, again, there's a lot of that energy that is learning to, I keep on hearing they're recentering their patients towards themselves and what they're building with counterpart. Final card, clarification right now between a lot of this energetic, like this helix energy that we see. We've got the Two of Cups in its upright. And I'm also feeling very called to try kind of move through the next three cards very quickly. So clarification between our Hermit card and the Knight of Swords. Yeah, we've got the King of Swords in its upright. And then the final card for today's spread right now is we've got the King of Wands. Now we want to talk a little bit about this energy that we see that is occurring here. Because for a lot of the energy that we're identifying and recognizing, and I would really encourage you today, if you're interested in spread design, to make sure that you stop over and take a look at today's spread because it is really a fascinating shape. You'll find it over on the stack. But a lot of the work that we see that's happening right now is the amplification. I keep on saying it's working into the situation or circumstance by which we're able to, I keep on hearing the way that we move out. I keep on hearing the way that we move out of energetic chaos is by being able to build upon the space by which we take like small steps. And I keep on hearing the next, and this was coming through a lot in the readings, the best foot forward, like our best foot forward is always the next best step, right? It's the space by which we don't let ourselves get caught, to get too frustrated in relationality but to what's behind us, but we try to amplify and articulate upon what's before us. So if you're feeling like that today, if you're feeling really frustrated, or if you're feeling really, like I keep on hearing, like really pulled into like the experience of the past, I want you to make sure that you're filling your hands with present. I want you instead to be building plans or articulating upon what those plans are, because I keep on getting that there's a lot of energy here that almost feels like, I keep on hearing it's there's progress to be made in retrograde cycles like this, but the only way that progress is made is if you're patient with yourself. Not, I keep on hearing, not disassembling in the face that you're not energetically perfect. Bottom of the deck on today's reading, there's that positive nine. We have a lot of the we've got the heavy nines out today, but that's what I mean. You can, when we feel like things are not ideal, then we've arrived just in time, right? Like we don't, what we experience does not need to be what we bring forth to situations. So don't feel frustrated. I keep wondering, be the energetic force of change. Allow the context of what it is that you aspire for to effectively guide those directions forward. And I know how difficult that is, right? And I know how difficult it can sometimes feel, especially when we're navigating retrograde energy like this. But I also want you to understand and identify that ability of doing so, like that is the gift that we bring to one another as we build into, like as we navigate the frustrating energy of retrograde cycles. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who participated in our recent class on the moon card. Our next class is going to be held on Thursday, tomorrow. Thursday, it's going to be tomorrow. Sorry, tomorrow, November 20th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the sun card. If you'd like to become part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You'll also, as a paid subscriber, have access to as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. It's not necessary to catch up. I'll give you an update on everything we've experienced prior to having that class. But if you'd like to, you can catch a few classes today. You'll also have, if you become a founding member, you'll have access to You'll also have access to over 20 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. You'll have access to the whole library. You'll also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best advantage towards your personal tarot goals going forward. One of the things I try to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. Definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my mystic meditation articles there, which will give you updates on what we've been seeing energetically. You'll be releasing one later today on this new moon energy we've got coming up. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or biweekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or biweekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as the series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. And we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations to Bridget. You got our highest gifter today. And thank you so much to Alexandra. You came in second, so you will have an additional card in your reading. If anybody else would like to get on the list for today, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Good to see you today. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. How are you doing, Alexandra? Welcome. Grand Rising, good vibes. How are you doing as well? Alexandra, the week has definitely been heavier, but also pushing me towards a better space. Glad to hear that, dear. And thank you so much, user04, for the follow. How are you doing today? Thank you, Adam, for those gifts. Good to see you today. Addie, thank you for getting on the list. I see you. Good. Thank you for encouraging everyone to tap in. Good to see you as well, Cool Beans. Welcome, Bridget. And thank you so much. One moment, please. Just reading over the comments. How are you doing today, Stephen? If you're interested in a reading, all you do is send the donation payment. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Welcome to those who are joining us on the place where we keep the videos. MW, thank you for the hearts. And thank you as well, Addie. I see your animal spirit guesses over there as well. How are you doing today, Minnie? Welcome. And thank you as well, Grand Rising, Julia. Good to see you as well. That was from the day before. Yesterday. Yep, I got you. Good. You're on the list right now. Excellent. Happy Wednesday, Per. Hi there, Bex. I love seeing everyone there. I know you guys there now. Exactly. To help me better. Love this affirmation. And just a reminder, any of my super fans who are still waiting for access into the disco channel, the way you can get access now is simply by DMing me directly. So if you are here and you would like to be added to that disco channel, just go ahead and DM me, and and with a disco GIF, and I will send you the invite. And also, if you are new to our class program and would like to join for tomorrow's class, message me the message class, and I will be sending you a unique coupon code that will give you a discount to that tarot class subscription program. I love that everyone's interesting combinations. This, I got to tell you right now, guys, this spread today, if you like the shape of spreads, this is really hitting. Hi there, welcome, Nikki. Hi there, Celestial. Excellent. Thank you as well. Alexandra, I'm happy to add you to the list. Did you have a reading you were claiming, or are you sending a donation? Just let me know. We can't do that. Oh, okay, you're going to get through that. Exactly. Hi there, Jacob. Thank you for being here and receiving these messages. Sending you support, dear, and thank you for appreciate you as well. I literally just typed to someone. I was letting the connection go. Sending you support on that journey. Good. Absolutely. Hi there. Oh, look at me growing for you. Exactly. Filling hands with the present. I love that. You're so welcome, Bean. You're welcome, Rihanna. I hope you're having a beautiful day. You're so welcome. Good. I missed the collective. Where does she post? So if you want to find it, Avatar, it'll be up on the place where we keep the videos and photos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on Spot and over on Stack. Absolutely. You're so welcome, Celestial. Good to see you today. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. How are you doing, Creative? The list right now, if you'd like to get on it, you'll be the fourth person read for. I will also stress, I'm going to keep the list a little short today, so if you want to get on it, please do so sooner rather than later. That said, we are going to get started on personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, you'll be the fourth person read for. And we are also at 14.1K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. And while we wait, the first person we're reading for today is actually going to be Addie. Addie, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Addie's question, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the salmon. Thank you for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. And Addie, can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And I haven't seen your question come through yet, Addie, so just making sure that it did not get filtered, because I know sometimes we have filtration issues. And Danae, thank you for getting on the list as well. All right. If anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you will be the fifth person read for. For anybody else who's interested, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. As I mentioned, we are also doing 2 giveaway. We're also doing a giveaway right now that when we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we will get to 50K in no time. All right, just bear with me a moment here. Thank you. Addie, I still haven't seen your question. I'm assuming Addie had to step away. So while we wait for Addie to return, we're going to move down the list right now to Good Vibes. Good Vibes, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Oh, hold on, my screen's freezing, guys. How are you doing, channeling? Good to see you today, dear. All right, Good Vibes or looking for Good Vibes or Addie. If Good Vibes and Addie have stepped, Addie's second call, Good Vibes, I haven't seen your question come through. I do know that there was a little bit of lag on my own app right now, so I just want to make sure that that's not a failure point over here. So second call right now for Good Vibes or Addie. How are you doing today, Leah? Oh my gosh, Lucas, I can absolutely do that. Thank you. Absolutely, dear. Good to see you today. All right. Second call right now for Addie or Good Vibes. Addie or Good Vibes. If Addie or Good Vibes are not in the room, the next person we're reading for today is Danae. Danae, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? And let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And again, for anybody interested in getting on the list right now, we are doing highest priority messages from spirit, life path, dream interpretation, angelic guidance, animal spirit guide readings, pet readings, akashic, mind, body, spirit, and mediumship. If you have information that is relevant for our readings, you can post the information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels. Yeah, Alexandra. Yeah, I saw that you were asking about it. Did you hear what I said, dear? Um, I was just asking, are you claiming a past reading or did you send the donation? If you sent the donation, can you just give me the initial where you sent the donation? And if you're claiming a reading, I just need the date. Thank you, dear. I got you, creative. Let me pin you up. I'm trying to understand the energy surrounding me and that person trying to release. I got you, dear. Okay. Can I please get, all right, can I please get 4 cards for Danae on working on release, please? Highest priority messages. Okay, these cards are very close together. They don't want to leave each other. So we're definitely going to look at those. And can I please have one more card? Thank you. 2 more. All right, we've got a lot of cards coming out right now today. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I get it. All right, I'm going to work you through a little bit. I'm going to work you through a little bit about what I'm seeing here. And then I'm going to start and one of the things I want to stress about this, and I've got a really important message coming through on this. I feel like it's interesting too because it's interesting too because I can I can see a situation like and it's weird because I've got one of your guides that keeps on saying to you to a certain extent, you were their medicine, you know? I literally see a situation where somebody brought someone forth to another person because it was going to effectively help them heal. But the thing I keep on seeing, and often what can be really hard when we're navigating situations like that, is if somebody does not, I keep on getting this, if somebody does not want to change, then I keep on hearing it's not in our power. I keep on hearing it's not in our power to change things, and I want to say this because I'm also getting the message in relationality to understanding that a healthy relationship isn't built upon or based upon, tolerance. And I don't know why I keep on hearing that. It's funny because every time I read for you right now, I just keep on hearing medicine and tolerance. But I keep on seeing like the thing is like, and I feel like there's something really important to be navigated in the difference between someone that articulates upon a desire to change, right? Like the desire to change versus seeing that desire embodied in their energetic actions. And I keep on seeing you can often find someone in those modalities by when they say things like, I don't know why I do this, right? Like, I don't know why I do this. I keep wondering, I don't know why I do this can sometimes feel energetically concerning because somebody who says, I don't know why I do this often can create the space by which they feel like they're energetically lacking purpose. So I keep on hearing, you can't be someone's purpose. I know how difficult that is. because I feel like there's the modality or the space by which you have to say to someone, the purpose, we bring purpose to each other, right? I keep on hearing, we bring purpose to each other, which is the space by which we have purpose. And then another person sees us and they feel even more committed to the energetic purpose that they have, right? I just keep on hearing people are not purpose, because the thing is, and I need to stress this, the reason it's really important that people do not become purpose is because when we say, I do anything for you, and then we start moving towards our manifestation goals, I'll do anything for you will become, I only do this for you in a heartbeat, right? I'll do anything for you becomes, I only do this for you in a heartbeat. And that's why I keep on hearing the space by which, and that I keep on hearing, the space by which we should serve as each other's medicine should be not is different, because I keep on seeing the difference. I keep hearing the difference between medicine and an addiction is the difference between something that feels like it makes us feel, it reinforces us, it encourages us, it aspires for us to do something greater, it feels healthy, versus someone that says, I can't let go of you no matter how hard I try, right? And I'm only here, like somebody being like, I'm only here because I can't let go is not a manifestation goal, is what I keep on hearing. I'm only here because I can't let go is not a manifestation goal. So, and I think it's hard because I can see somebody. Like, I would not be surprised if a situation like this, they're either gone or they're banging at your door. Like, this is the type of energy that's either like nowhere to be found or banging at your door at like 3 a.m. is what I keep on hearing. Because they're like, I need a fix. And being like, you are not their fix. And honestly, the sad part is you could have, like, if they are willing to fix, that you are supposed to be, like, you're supposed to be their call to fix everything, is what I keep on hearing. You're supposed to be their call to fix everything, which is like to get themselves in order, to effectively, I keep on hearing, to get, like, I keep on hearing, to get themselves in order, to effectively, like, straighten their tie, to figure out, like, to get their act together, is what I keep on literally. And the thing about it too is, and the funny thing is, I've literally got an ancestor in spirit apologizing, being like, that's why, like, that's why I tried to bring you guys together, because I do feel like there's something about this in relationality to, I keep on seeing, like, and this is why I keep on hearing, like, and I keep on feeling like that's the conversation that you need to have with someone, right? There's a conversation that we can say, and I know it's hard. I care about you, but this is not healthy for me, right? The space by which we say, I care about you, but consistency is key, and this is not healthy. You'll know it's healthy when it becomes consistent. A walk, not a week, right? When and again, because I keep on hearing, you are not a fix. So don't, especially if you notice these modalities by which they separate for a long time and then they come back together and then they disappear again. That is energy that's treating you like an addiction, right? They're getting their fix of you and then they're going away. So recognize and say, you can say to someone, I will love you from a distance from here going forward, because while I care about you, this is not healthy. And again, healthy energy works towards consistency for one another. We don't say, I'm desperate for you, I need you. We say, I need you. So I'm going to change. I'm going to make better choices so that I can create an environment that you yourself feel safe. Healthy relationship is sanctuary. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Woof! You see all those cards that just want to stay. I need to point out, these are the two cards, double bottom of the deck. You cannot be the panacea in the wake of someone making a bunch of healthy choices, right? Like in the wake of someone making a lot of, like, refusing to make healthy choices. You cannot, I keep on hearing, you can't be someone's, like, I keep on hearing, like, you're not someone's healing fountain, right? They don't come towards you to clean themselves up and to restore themselves before they go running back out. I keep on hearing, before they go running back out into the world and get themselves all wasted up, is what I keep on hearing. Dun, 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 dun. I hear like the, it's like you're not, I hear like the light, I hear the Zelda, like, the healing, like, cue the healing spring music, you know? Don't let somebody, like, don't let someone articulate upon the fact that, don't let someone articulate upon the fact of being like, you're the only one who cares. Be like, I know, so why don't you stay? Right? Is, I keep on hearing, they need to get out. They need to get this, this is like little kid adventure stuff. They need to get it out of their system, is what I keep on seeing. And you have to say to someone, like, don't feed the fantasy. Like, don't feed the energetic fantasy upon the fact that they're, like, they're doing everything they can, but then they come back to you because you're the only one who truly sees them and you're the only one who feels safe. And I keep hearing, if I feel so safe, why don't you stay? You're not a healing. I keep on hearing, I want you to write this down. You are not a healing spring. You're supposed to be their everything. Write that down. You are not a healing spring. You're supposed to be their everything. Thank you for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. And we are at 15.4K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Alexandra, I recognize you are taking Bridget's reading. I've got you on the list now. Thank you for confirming. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th person read for. All right. Thank you so much for sharing the live, Lucas. I appreciate you. One moment, please. I got you. You sent some people over to me. Thank you for dream interpretations. I deeply appreciate you. Thank you guys. Make sure to give channeling some love, guys. Thank you so much. Also a very talented reader. Yep, I felt like their medicine. It's the pull, push away energy. Yeah, it's pretty bumpy here. Yeah, and they're gone. They're going to be back. Like, and I think that here's the thing about, you have to prepare for the fact that they're going to come back. You know, I don't want you, I am not saying that in the modality by which I want you to wait upon it. I want you to recognize that's the shape of the relationship. You know, I know. And I keep on hearing, yeah. And thank you so much. Hi there. Happy to read for you on that, Pamela. If you'd like to get on the list is open. I don't feel safe. Well, and again, how could you feel safe, right? Like, I keep on seeing it. How could you feel safe when someone's, there's no way you can feel safe when someone stops talking, is what I keep on seeing. There's no way you can feel safe when someone stops talking. Absolutely. Love is a sanctuary and you have to be willing to tango. I love that. I love that channeling. Beautifully, beautifully articulated. My bathtub's a healing fountain. I love that. Oh, there's going to be a dream interpretation. I'm excited. If I feel safe, why don't you stay? That part. Denise, did you send the donation, dear? Can you just send me the initial where you sent it, and I'll confirm I got it. Thank you for confirming. I'm going to read the list. I'm going to read the list to confirm. All right. Thank you, Denise. I appreciate you. All right. Now the next person we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 spots left for today before the list will be closed. I like your name, Biscuits. I've had strange dreams lately. I'm wondering if I'm just expecting or receiving signs. I'm happy I do dream interpretation here, readings here, dear, if you want to get on the list for one. But But again, I will say I keep on getting, there are people who are not having any dreams for a while. And I keep on seeing like Jupiter in Cancer with Pisces, with Neptune in Pisces, Dream Central, a lot of karmic stuff coming up. The next person we're reading for today, a lot of the next person is Addie back. Addie, Addie, are you here? Wherefore art thou, Addie? Amazing. All you do, dear, if you want to get on the list, is send the donation. Hold on a minute. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right, just bear with me a moment. I'm just putting the offer here. And for anybody interested, we do dream interpretation, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, Akashic, and mind, body, spirit. If you have information that you feel is relevant for our reading, you can post it in the notes when you send the donation. You can also post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels. Also, for any of my super fans who have been asking for access into the disco, message me directly from the orange icon in this live, and I'll be happy with a disco icon, and I'll be happy to send you the link. And if you would like to join our class tomorrow, and have not joined yet, send me a direct message with the word class, and I will send you a unique coupon code that will give you a discount to that tarot class subscription program as well. Oh, you dreamt about the ex again and woke up cranky. This is the time for it. Bean, we can also do dreams we can also do dream interpretations to understand why you're not remembering the dreams. Good. I've got you after Addie. So if Addie, Good's back, good. So if Addie doesn't appear, you're going to be the next person on the list. Okay. And Good, you are next. And so if you could just let me know, I believe you said we're doing a dream interpretation. Can you tell me if is it on the disco? And while we wait, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bear. I love when you guys write snick. All right, let's get to it. Outside tea. I got you, dear. All right. Woo. Hold on a minute. Where are we? Dream interpretation. And we're also at 16K likes, friends. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 50K in no time. I've also pinned up Good. Guys, make sure to give Good some love. Outside dream. Good. I was driving down a road in a white car. My daughter was with me, and beside her was a little boy, my son, even though in real life I don't have a son. In my dream, he felt completely like mine. I remember holding him down protectively as things started to change. As we drove forward, the entire road transformed into water. What had been a solid road became a rushing, storming surface, deep, moving, almost ocean-like. Up ahead, another car was swept into a swirling, hurricane-type funnel, spiraling helplessly. I kept driving, trying to move forward without getting pulled into the funnel. Right as we got deeper into the stormy water, my other 2 daughters suddenly appeared and ended up being in the car with me. All 3 of my girls with me at once. I remember holding the boy down and also holding my youngest daughter down to keep them safe because the seat belts weren't tight. Then a family swam toward us out of the storm. They came to help us. The man reached our vehicle first, climbed in, and began helping to steer. That's when the car transformed into a boat. Suddenly, instead of driving, we were sailing through the storm. The boat tilted completely sideways, but it didn't flip over. My oldest daughter started to panic. She was terrified of the boat tipping or the storm swallowing us. I turned to her and said, "Don't freak out. God's got us. He has never abandoned us. Look, even sideways, we're not going under." With the family helping to guide us, we navigated around the hurricane funnel instead of falling into it. And slowly the storm calmed. The water settled and we rode out into safety. That's where the dream ended. Got you. All right. Beautiful dream. Can I get four can I get four cards, please? Yeah, thank you. And two more, please. All right. So one of the things that's really interesting is that when we look at vehicles in dreams, they often speak to us of relationships. So it's interesting that you articulated that at the beginning of this dream, you were driving down the road in a white car, and you said that you had your daughter in the car with you, and beside you was a little boy, right? And you articulated upon that you said, and I think that's really important that you navigated the fact that in the modality, like in the dream, you said that you don't actually have a son, but you articulated in the dream that they were your son. And you said in the dream, they felt completely like they were yours. And you remember holding on to them protectively as things started to change. You then described the fact that you said the road transformed into water, and what had become a solid road became a rushing, storming surface, deep and ocean like. Now we need to pause here because we want to identify where we started the dream space. And we started the dream space in the modality or in the experience of building into a relationship with your daughter. Now, what's important about that is you identified that while you were building a relationship with your daughter, you were holding an imaginary son there. Now, what's important about that is potentially the ability by which you're trying to articulate to your daughter, who is, I'm assuming, more in feminine energy, the perspective. You're taking into consideration something that you would say to them that you would also say to masculine energy, right? Bearing into the equanimity of the energetic messages. And so that is the symbology of the fact that you said that you're not just teaching someone to be someone, but you're being equitable in what it is that you're taking into consideration as you grow with them. And that is you holding reverence, right? You're holding a beautiful, and that's what's beautiful about it, right? You're not pinning problems on the energy outside the self, but you're putting into, right? You're identifying and you're recognizing with a point of consideration and care the modality by which something that you're teaching them is about the equanimity by which you're working conscientiously to try to amplify. Like that is how hard you're working on that, but it's not easy, right? Because you said you remember holding on to them protectively even as things start to change. I would not be surprised if you have a daughter right now that is potentially going through puberty. Because again, you got the road that transforms into water, right? You've got the road that transforms into water, and the solid road becomes a rushing, stormy surface. It's moving, it's ocean like. The car is being swept away, and it's hurricane funnel. It's spiraling endlessly, right? So this is the modality by which we recognize the space that as energy grows, we don't know which direction it's going to go into, nor should we, right? The amplification of effectively preparing someone for the world around them is one that we know that we can't necessarily always be able to operate the vehicle by which they have to navigate circumstances. So that is effectively the space by which you may be feeling like those waters are getting in, because like the waters are the inevitability to the time that they themselves, and this is the important thing, right? You're not driving them somewhere, you're teaching them how to steer, right? And then you said, as you were kept driving, and I think it's important, you said your other two daughters appeared, right? And that makes sense because now they're taking over, right? Right? Like that, your responsibilities are over when the waters start. Now it's their job. They go, we got this. Okay, we got this. The daughters appear. What did they do? They ended up being in the car with you. Now it's all three of you at once, right? So now what do you have? You have the beautiful energetic cycle of life where there's a moment where anything you say is becomes meaningless, but in a way you're kind of lucky because you got two daughters there that are like, it's okay. Now we can energetically steer. Like now we're going to get to steer because someone's going to be looking towards them to help them through like all of the things that they don't necessarily want to like connect to you as well with, right? And you said even then, what were you doing? You were holding that little spirit boy, right? You were holding that energy of the aspiring masculine, right? And you said you were holding on to you were holding your youngest daughter to keep them safe because the seatbelts weren't tight. So it's like it's a little bit of that strap in energy, which says again, we can't necessarily control the inevitability of life, but we can do everything we can. And this is you effectively basically saying to another person, no matter what happens, I will never stop holding you, right? That is the modality by which you say to another person, no matter how you grow. And this is important too. No matter who you grow into, no matter who you grow into, I will love you no matter what, right? And that's why we saw that you've got the spirit boy there, right? No matter what, no matter who you grow into, I want you to know I'm holding both of you. I'm holding both of you. I will never stop holding both of you. You then said the family rode towards a storm and they came to help, right? And who came to the vehicle? You said a masculine energy came to the vehicle. They climbed in and they began to help to steer. And that's when the car transformed into a boat because instead of driving, you are sailing through the storm. And what happens there, sorry, I'm getting choked up in this reading because it's a very emotional dream. What's happening there, okay, what's happening in the dream space is that you are building into the inevitability that your daughter will make the choice of finding a partner someday. And in that modality, right, in that modality, you will effectively give the steering to them. Your responsibility is the space by which now they are steering together. And you said that the boat turned into a ship because it's the relationship, right? You've been preparing them to be able to find a healthy relationship, right? And that's because the boat becomes a ship. And when the boat becomes a ship, now you're sailing through the storm. And you said the boat tilted sideways a little, but it didn't flip over. Your oldest daughter started to panic and was terrified the boat was going to tip. And you said, what did you say to them in that moment? Don't freak out. And you said, I like to point this out, God's got us. He has never abandoned us. Look, even sideways, we're not going under. And the modality by which you articulated that is the space that we we become the force of love made manifest, right? And when we teach each other to recognize the force of love, then we effectively find God in each other, right? And so the space by which you said, we've got this, is because God was in the car the whole time, right? The modality by which you said that in every modality by which you are helping another person grow, you weren't creating an oppositional space, but a place of energetically celebrating, helping someone understand, building into a point of balance that doesn't feel energetically oppositional. The work that you're effectively doing and helping another person build into healthy relationship is finding that simultaneous stability point, being able to find the love in others around them. And so that's the modality by which, again, their ability to find those choices, to allow someone in to energetically steer the ship, is the force of love arriving. And what's beautiful about it is they were there the whole time, right? That same spirit child that you were holding in the beginning of the car has now become the grown force of the energy that comes in, that has arrived into that point and is able to help you through, even through the hard things, because you know that they're facilitating and they're building into the best energetic outcomes, right? The force of love that is amplified by care that you articulated when you made the choice and said, I'm holding both of you, right? Bottom of the deck, especially with the eight, like especially with the 8 of Cups in its reversal, right? It can sometimes feel hard. And I feel like one of the things that you may potentially be doing right now is like working through the modality or the experience of helping another person find their energetic confidence. I think it's actually something really interesting because I almost feel like the modality by which you weren't, I keep on hearing nobody at any moment in the car was asking for help, right? Nobody in the car was looking for someone to energetically save them. You were teaching someone to do the work, right? You were teaching someone to be able to find that space. And what did they find in the modality of working hard? They find that same energetic force around them. So I wouldn't be surprised if you do a lot of work and trying helping another person find that point of stability, right? Like giving them the encouragement in being able to do something, or giving, like if you're doing a lot of work in terms of confidence, because I keep on seeing like the thing that's important is you weren't teaching anybody in the modality to effectively look for help. You were teaching them how to drive through the energetic difficulty point. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Good. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 22.7K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. It was a very, I'm sorry, I typically don't get choked up during dream readings, but that that one got me. That one got me. Yep. I know. Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, how long the list right now, sweet. If you get on the list right now, you'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4. You'll be the 5th person read for, dear. Thank you as well. It is a very beautiful message. And thank you so much, Per, for getting on the list right now. You'll be after Denise. I just told my 2 of my girls this exactly, that I'm always here no matter what. And that's the space saying I am here no matter what, no matter how you grow, I will always hold you. It was a very beautiful dream. I agree, Everin. I know. I'm still choked up. Oh, good. We're all cutting on. Yes, we're all cutting onions today. Yes, I'm back and listening to this interpretation. Yes, I can only hope the lessons I have learned have prepared them through absolutely my transparency. This is making me weep. Oh, thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. I've been trying my best to see people through this lens. of God and love lately too. Oh, that's so beautiful. Good. The force of love amplified by care. I'm always helping people by encouraging and believing in them in themselves. You're so welcome, dear, and thank you for giving me that dream to read. It's beautiful. Yeah, you can absolutely be taken off the hold list, and thank you for the date, Ella. I've got you, dear. All right, I've got 3 spots today before the list will be closed. All right, and the next person we're reading for today is Addie back yet? Where'd Addie go? It's a beautiful one. I know. It's an absolutely, I mean, like it's like that dream's gonna be with me all day. Oh my gosh. I know. You're so welcome, Ella. All right, if Addie isn't here, the next person on the list for today is Bridget. Bridget, whoop, your cards are out. Bridget, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And if anybody else would like to get on the list right now, again, 3 spots before the list is closed. Also, if you are a super fan, and you are trying to get into the disco, please just message me a disco GIF and I will add you to the disco. And if you would like to join our class tomorrow and you haven't joined before, send me a DM through the orange icon with the message class, and I'll be happy to add you to. I'll be sending you a unique coupon code that you can only get in this live to be able to access that class. Okay, I got you. I got you, dear. All right. And before we continue on Bridget's reading, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. Whoop. We're going to do that again. We're going to do that again. Okay. All right. We're going to do that again. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the adder. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right, what do we have here? Okay. So I feel like you need, I keep on hearing, like, I feel like there's something, and I'm going to pin up, hold on, I'm pinning up Bridget. I feel like there's something about navigating, I keep on getting something about navigating through, I just keep on, there's like, how do I describe this? There's something in relationality to, I feel like I keep on hearing when you're stretched to your limit, it's time, I keep on hearing it's time to energetically grow, is what I keep on getting. When you're stretched to the limit, it's time to grow. And I keep on seeing, like I just keep on seeing some kind of circumstance or situation that is articulating upon a valuation point in relationality to your time. Everything I keep on seeing around something is speaking upon, and I think that there's, and I keep on hearing, if there's something that you're doing right now, and your time is energetically valuable, then I keep on seeing it's okay to get somebody to help you with something, particularly and especially if And I keep on, like, I almost see, like, I see you kind of navigating some kind of energetic hurdle in relationality to needing more of you, is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on getting the same message. If you need more of you, I've got some good news for you, because, I keep on hearing many hands make work much easier. And so I keep on getting the message that says, if you've got too much work to do, remember, that's a blessing, is what I keep on saying. When you've got too much work to do, that's a blessing, because that is often the modality by which I see, like, the work to do isn't to try to scramble more, right? I keep on hearing it's not to scramble more, it's to change your role. And that's all I keep on hearing. Don't try to run faster. Change your energetic role, which is the space by which potentially navigating what you're doing, and then asking yourself, is there something that you can delegate? Is there something that you do? Is there something that you do? Are you wondering, is there something that you do that you have to do? Or is there something that you're doing? Now, and I'm not arguing this. I keep on hearing some things we cannot delegate. There are some things we absolutely cannot delegate, unfortunately. I keep on kidding. But if something can be delegated, and I keep on seeing, the way you can usually tell if something can be delegated is the fact that you know it needs to be done, but you don't necessarily need to be the one to do it. If it doesn't, I keep on hearing, if it doesn't need that special touch, then I keep on seeing, if it doesn't need that special touch, then somebody, I keep on hearing, it's still touched by you. If there's somebody who you effectively articulate is doing it the way that you yourself would, is what I keep on seeing. So there's something about that. I almost feel like it's almost like the space by which, like, um you say to someone, like, and I can see this, like, the space by which you find someone like energetically reliable, that I keep on seeing might be energetically, like, I keep on seeing, like, but I keep on getting, like, energetically reliable, but I keep on seeing that, and I keep on hearing, like, and I keep on hearing, it's not the space that you would be paying them. I keep on hearing, don't think about them, you paying them more. Think about that you be able to do more, is what I keep on seeing. Because everything I keep on seeing in relationality to something here, I don't know why I keep on feeling you're like, I don't know why I keep on hearing you're about to come into a busy season, is what I keep on hearing. I don't know why I keep on hearing the words busy season. So I don't know if that's the modality by which you're preparing for the fact that there's going to be more of a demand in terms of what you do. But I also feel like there's something I keep on identifying here that almost says, I keep on hearing, like, I keep on hearing, like, potentially, I don't know why I keep on getting, like, somebody, like, talking to someone about the ability of being energetically on call, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing it doesn't it doesn't feel like I'm not talking, and I keep on hearing I'm not talking specifically in relationality. I keep on hearing I'm not talking specifically upon what you're doing day to day. I keep on hearing I'm talking specifically upon something that you're energetically growing for yourself, is what I keep on seeing. And that's what I meant. Like, that's what I meant in relationality to you, effectively energetic. And that's what I keep on, like, that's what the message that's coming through in this reading is. I keep on seeing the way we delegate is figuring out where our brain is exclusively needed, right? If there's something that you're like basically, I feel like you have to, I keep wondering, like, the message I'm getting is you have to do an audit on what you can delegate. which is the space by which you say, these are the, I feel like I see you almost like creating a tree and saying, these are the things I cannot delegate. These are the things I absolutely have to do. These are the things I don't necessarily need to do, but I am energetically doing. And I feel like that is the modality by which I keep on seeing, looking upon whether you can start building into the space where you can delegate something like that so that you can do even more of something in a bigger fashion. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Knight of Cups in its reversal. I do feel like there's something to be said. I keep on hearing a message, putting something away often makes the space by which we don't even feel like we miss it, is what I keep on getting. So I feel like now is a really good time to kind of like assess or analyze anything that feels like it's energetically discretionary, right? Or like I keep wondering, going through your expenses with like a fine tooth comb to see if there's something that's energetically extraneous. Because I just keep on seeing, like, I keep on hearing delegate and extraneous should be like your two watchwords right now. Anything you can give to someone else that would free up your time, and anything that you're potentially putting investiture in that you actually don't energetically need, because I keep on hearing that's going to help you grow something that you're working upon. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. I've got 3 more spots today, 2 more before the list is closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we're reading for today is, I'm still looking for Addie, and I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Yeah, the work smarter thing. I definitely need more of me. How do I duplicate myself? I'd have to be one to pay them though. Yep. I work yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking about. Yeah, the beginning of the year, definitely the season. Sending you support on that journey, dear. Absolutely. So I keep on hearing, make sure that you're I keep on hearing, make sure that you're putting some time ahead, like putting some time to get ahead of yourself in that way. No problem, Avatar. All right, the next person we're reading for, woof, whose cards are these? All right, the next person we're reading for right now, if Addie's not here, we're reading for Alexandra. Alexandra, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general read. Let me know if you'd like a general reading, or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Alexandra, let's do an intuition check. And again, thank you so much, Bridget, for gifting that reading to Alexandra. Deeply appreciated. I see you, dear. We're also at 24.3K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get, some of them are out, and we'll get to 50K in no time. The next card, while we wait for Alexandra's question, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the horse. Alexandra, are you asking not to go next because you don't like the cards in front of me? We're going to talk about that. All right. If Alexandra can't go, the next person on the list right now is Denise. I like the person, like your cards on the table. Alexandra's like, I got to go do something. The next person on the list right now is Denise. Denise, if you're here, or Addie. I'm looking for Denise or Addie. Denise or Addie, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like. She did. She did not. She's like, nah, pass. Denise or Addie, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading, or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. I got you, Denise. Speaking of which, can you let me know if we're doing a general highest priority? And 2 more, please. Oh gosh. It's like I'm sorry. I'm just trying to I gotta describe. I keep on hearing your job is to let someone draw their own conclusions. And I know how frustrating it is. You know? I keep on hearing the sound of negligence. Like I feel like it's hard. Like and I feel like there's a situation here. And I keep on hearing the sound of negligence is someone talking proudly about someone saying that they can do anything. And another person, like I keep on hearing like those jaw on the floor moments when you look at someone, be like, that isn't like that, it's like I keep on hearing traumatized energy often tells on themselves in the space by which they articulate upon the fact that they're proud about the fact that they're being energetically traumatized is what I keep on seeing. I know how hard it is. I know how hard it is when situations like that happen. Like, and I feel like I need to point this out. I keep on hearing your job is to equip someone to draw their own conclusions, is what I keep on hearing. And the way I keep on seeing, like, and I feel like it's hard, you know, because I almost like I feel like I feel like there's some kind of I feel like there's like a situation that like I see you like wanting to like to talk to someone about like to talk to them about it. But I need to point this out. And I think you know this, you know? It's like and especially as it has to do with another person's relationship choices. You never get anywhere. Like you never get anywhere when you try to like you can't I keep on hearing you cannot invest yourself in getting in the middle of another person's like relationship argument. And I keep on hearing especially like I keep on hearing especially if someone has a tendency of taking a revolving door approach to fights is what I keep on hearing. You know? I know like when someone like and this is what I mean, like it's saying to me toxic cycles like create other toxic cycles because I keep on seeing like if something isn't going well in relationship, we I keep on hearing we work upon it. I keep on hearing we don't tell everybody like I keep on hearing we don't tell everybody around us that we're energetically unhappy. And then we return exactly back to the source of the energetic unhappiness because you know what happens in those experiences, right? Someone sits there and they energetically cry they energetically cry foul upon the fact that they're going through something. And then you go in there and you try to do something and they go, what are you doing? Right? It's like they're putting the force of projection on the change that they aspire for in partnership on energy outside of situation. I keep on seeing when we are in a healthy space, we don't need we don't need others to validate our choices, right? And often somebody not being in a healthy space will look for validation for a choice and then they'll say they told me to do that, right? We don't ask for it. We ask for advice because we take things into consideration. We don't come into the space by which we take another person's advice and say, I was following that to the letter. Because I keep on hearing, never are you more energetically far gone than a situation where someone can't give you their 2 cents upon something. And then you try to articulate to another person that you are not responsible for your own prescription, is what I keep on seeing. And I think that that's really important. And I feel like, you know, and I think that the reason I keep on seeing that here is like I keep on seeing like having to effectively articulate like and I feel like and if you're having a hard time in some kind of situation by which you see somebody doing something that doesn't feel energetically supportive, I feel like again I want you, and that's what I keep on hearing. You're helping someone equip themselves to make energetically positive choices, which is the space by which you say, and I keep on hearing, you don't have to overly invest yourself in terms of saying, like, you know, I feel like you can say, if you ever, like, I almost see you saying to someone, like, if you ever need someone to talk to about it, or, or something like that. But I feel like the hard part that I keep on seeing here, like, and I feel like it has something to do, like, and I keep on hearing, and I feel like this is important too. Like, if someone's coming towards you in that way, and I keep on hearing, if someone's coming towards you in that way, and you feel kind of at a loss what to say, the words that I feel like you can articulate upon is like, what do you need in this moment, right? Like saying to another person, what is it that you're truly in need of? Because I feel like again, kind of refocusing or redirecting something back to the self is like I keep on seeing like almost you having a conversation by what you say to another person. I want to give you everything that you need to energetically make the decisions that you need to make, but I can't make them for you, is what I keep on getting. Bottom of the deck on this reading, got two cards bottom of the deck, like especially with the moon card and the six card in the six of cups in its upright. Um, the thing I keep on seeing is, and I think that like I keep on seeing like the word I keep on getting is the word on again, off again, is what I keep on getting. And I feel like that's the hard part. And I feel like, I don't know, it almost feels like you're trying to navigate giving advice to someone who's in like some kind of on again, off again thing. And I keep on hearing healthy relationship, like healthy relationship isn't a light switch, right? I keep on hearing it should be on all the time, or it should be off all the time. And I keep on hearing when someone's articulating upon the fact that something's on again and off again, it's almost like having to say to someone, like helping. I feel like the best thing you can do if someone's doing that, being like, a pattern has come to my attention that I would like you to observe, right? Like helping another person see and almost saying to someone, like, is this new or is this familiar? Is the best way to help identify something. I keep on hearing the difference between something that feels like it's energetically progressive versus someone. I keep on hearing like making sure someone's not like caught in like a trauma loop, if you will, by which the fact that they're continuing to like repeat an unhealthy cycle with someone is all I keep on seeing. Because I keep on hearing healthy cycles. Like healthy cycles are the routines that keep us going. Unhealthy cycles are the routines that we energetically run from. I keep wondering, are the routines that we run, like are the routines that we run from, but then we don't recognize that we ourselves are in. So I feel like it's almost like you helping another person identify what they would effectively prefer, right? So I feel like I keep wondering, make sure you're having those conversations with them. Thank you so much for having that. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Denise. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We've got 2 spots left for today. We're also at 20, like, and I feel like I keep wondering, especially if someone has hurt you before, for giving them advice is what I keep on seeing. You know? Like, that's the thing about it. I feel like I keep on hearing, especially, I keep wondering if someone, especially, I keep wondering, especially if someone has hurt you before, for giving them advice, is what I kept on seeing. Thank you again, dear. All right, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. These are donation-based readings. So if you'd like to get on the list, all you need to do is send the donation. I'm happy to draw cards for you. Yeah, she was like, not it. I like it. I hadn't finished drawing all the cards. That's a funny thing about it. Yeah, exactly. And it's funny too, because like, it's like the message I was getting is like, whose cards are they? Being like, whose person is this? You know what I mean? Like, it almost feels like it's giving me a little bit of this energy here, in terms of like I keep on hearing, like, it's almost a conversation you're having with someone, being like, why are they doing this? And being like, why are you choosing this? You know? And I feel like often, like, I keep on hearing, like, I feel like that's the reframing, that you have to have a conversation with someone, which is like, if someone's if someone's too obsessed on why someone's doing something, like, I feel like the conversation you have to say is like, why are you choosing to invest so much time in why they are doing something, instead of recognizing whether they are or not, you know? Thank you again, Denise. And Anners, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Oh, you're so welcome. Good. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is, I'm still looking for Addie, and I'm going to see if Alexandra is ready to have a reading yet. So Addie or Alexandra, can you just let me know if you're ready for your reading? And if not, we're going to proceed forward. Second call right now for Addie or Alexandra. And we've got 2 spots open today before the list will be closed. Also, we're at 25.7K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we will get to 50K in no time. All right. All right. If Addie or Alexandra are not here, the next person we're reading for today is Per. Per, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you would like a general reading, or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. I see you, dear. Excellent. We're doing a dream on the disco. And before we continue, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the adder. Hold on a minute. Let's try that again. All right. We're going to try that again. I'm going to count back from 10. Guys, it's one of those days. I'm going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the ram. Thank you so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. And bear with me a moment. All right, and we're doing a dream right now on the disco. And just a reminder to anybody joining us, if you are a subscriber or a super fan who would like to have access to the disco, you just need to message me directly, hit the orange icon, send me a disco GIF, and I will send you an invite to the disco. Also, if you are interested in joining our class, which is happening tomorrow, all you need to do is and you haven't become a subscriber yet, If you message me the word class in the PMs, I will be sending you a unique coupon code that will give you a discount to that class subscription program. We're going to continue right now. We have a dream interpretation from Per. I believe it's outside T. I've got it here. Ooh, we're doing dream fragments. And I'm going to pin up Per here. Make sure to give Per some love. We've got 2 dream fragments. Fragment 1. I ran into an old friend in an apartment, someone I hadn't spoken to in a few years. She criticized my outfit. I mentioned that I wasn't exactly dressed up at the moment, but wasn't terribly outdated either. I stood up for myself and told her she should take a good look at herself first. 2. The next part, I think, actually took place in my own living room. These are very special moments with my guides and others, but not quite sure. There are a couple of people in the space, but I couldn't see their faces. Main characters were 2 cats sitting on my dining room table, both Maine Coons. One was white with black patches, and the other was white with red-brown patches. The white and black cat was lying on the table, and I started checking its fur. I saw small black creatures in its coat. I wasn't sure if they were fleas or not, but I had a brilliant idea to give both cats a pill against fleas. The pills were huge and orange-red in color. I was really wondering how on earth I was supposed to give them to the cats. I held the big pills out to them, and luckily they started eating them on their own. Okay, I've got 1 card out, and I'm not surprised about the card that we see here. Can I please get 3 more? So the first dream fragment that you had is an observation in how far you've come. Because you said that you ran into an old friend in an apartment, and you articulated that it was someone that you hadn't spoken to in a few years, and you said that they criticized your outfit. Um, that is like that in itself is mortifying, right? Because I keep on seeing the first experience that we should have in relationality to a connection should be the ability to effectively articulate upon how one has been, right? Like what one has been up to, right? It's the ability to effectively recognize, and I keep on seeing, and I need to point this out, you know, you literally said, I should mention you weren't dressed at that moment, right? And I would imagine in the dream space, you were probably not dressed because you were probably busy, right? Because you said that you ran into them in an apartment, right? So the ability by which I see you kind of like running around, like doing everything you can And I keep on getting it's a message about what we put our energetic priority to, right? Like when another person is too much in the space by which they have the time, like when they have the time to just effectively, and I feel like it's interesting because like the dream itself is almost like a dream in relationality to the nature of entitlement, right? Because entitlement is often the shape by which we see somebody operating from need and we apply the feeling that they're making choices. So the space by which another person saw you and potentially in a space by which you were navigating in a rush and you were navigating in a hurry and someone immediately like criticized what you are wearing, this could often articulate the fact that you may have lost a friendship over the fact of entitlement, right? The space by which another person is seeing you kind of like operating like at breakneck speed, doing what one needs to in order to get things done and being like, why are you choosing to do that? And you having to say to someone like, that's your entitlement showing. The modality by which you feel I'm making choices instead of doing the things that I need to do, right? This can often create that energetic separation in relationality to what it is that would like to what that I would be very curious if that's where that breakaway point came as it relates to that friendship. Now this brings us to, and I think that this is often bringing, and so this is interesting that you had that fragment, which was the first part of the dream. So we're going to take that into consideration and let that act as filter for the next part of the dream. Because you said that you were in your living room and you said it was a special moment with the guides or other entities, but you weren't quite sure. And you said that there were a couple of people, right? There were a couple of people in that space, but you couldn't see their faces. And you said the main characters were two cats that were at the dining table who are Maine Coons. And Maine Coons, for those who do not know the breed of cat, they're very, very large cats. They're massive. They're very, very big. Um, One was white with black patches, and the other was white with red brown patches. Now, a white, the you said, and I think it's interesting because you didn't you effectively said that you took the white, you said the white black one was lying on a table and you started checking its fur and you saw that there were these like little black creatures in it and you said you weren't sure if they were fleas or not, but then you had this brilliant idea to give both the cats a pill against fleas. I like the fact that you said it was a brilliant idea. The pills were huge and orange red in color. And you were wondering how on earth I was supposed to give them to the other cats. So, but then you said you just put them out and they started eating them. So the one thing that we effectively identify here is I keep on seeing the dream space is, and I feel like I need to stress this because I feel like the I would not be surprised if you're articulating the fact that something that happened in relationality to the connection of that friend made you wary about moving into friendship again, is what I keep on seeing. Right? I feel like there's something about that modality by which we saw the fact that you said that there was something about something that happened there that created that space that created, I keep on hearing like the space by which um and I think that it has a lot to do, I keep on hearing it has a lot to do with the modality of, and I feel like it has to do with the modality by which someone articulates something and trying to understand the force of intention upon it is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on seeing the force of intention effectively be the space by which someone is being energetically authentic to you versus versus the space by which they're projecting onto you. And that's why I keep on seeing the difference between like a black and white cat versus I keep on seeing the red and brown cat, right? Because it says to me, it has a lot to do with the force of compassion by which we bring to circumstances or situations. Now, you identified that you said that you put these and I like to describe this here with being and like that in itself, right? Those would be the effective fleas that you see, right? Like the modality or the experience to be able to take something of benefit from from that relationship. And I feel like the modality by which you're effectively trying to work through that is one that is effectively articulated or amplified by the ability to identify and to speak upon something. But I keep on hearing speaking upon something in the way by which, and I keep on seeing the space by which you try to create the space of creating something restorative. And I feel like that is the space by which in the dream, right? Like the criticism point. I want to stress this because you said that in the dream space, you said you stood up for yourself and you told her that she should take a good look at herself first, right? And so that is like that modality is working through, and that's why you keep on seeing the two cats, which is the identification point to understand if it felt like in that experience you were being too energetically harsh, right? And so the way that I keep on seeing this is the way we can tell if we're being energetically harsh is if we try to bring something restorative to an experience and whether or not another person receives it. So that is you effectively bringing the energetic medicine, right? You're effectively bringing the energetic medicine to a circumstance or experience, right? And then it's the experience by which how another person takes that tells you everything you need to know as to whether it feels like it is energetically productive or not. Now, and that's the thing I think that's interesting to this. The old friend, it's easy, right? It's easy to determine that in the pathwork of an old friend because an old friend, you know if it's something that's typical behavior, right? You know if that's something that you've always expected from them that only now you can see. But they're saying that not allowing the experience of that to shape the possibility that another person can often, I keep wondering the often that I keep wondering it's the difference between criticism and critique, right? The ability by which another person is able to adapt or change in the space by which we're trying to modify or adjust things tells us everything we need to know about them. So I feel like even in that modality, there's something that it's interesting because they're saying the work of the two cats is you trying to decide if it was you or them that was in the offensive point. But I keep on seeing if you are someone, I keep wondering if you are someone, like if you are someone who handles criticism, right? If you are someone who has an ability to take a note, right? And not take offense at the fact that someone gives it, then you know that your response wasn't too harsh, is what I keep on hearing, right? King of Swords. It's not, I keep on hearing that, I keep on hearing it's the difference, I keep on hearing it's the difference between critique and criticism is often, I keep on hearing the difference between critique and criticism is often amplified and articulated in the modality by which we recognize the force of intention that is given for upon it, which is the space by which we say, you know, you could be doing something that's better. Here's some advice to do something better versus someone saying, oh, I just don't like that. Right? Like someone being like, well, that's not saying you're not giving like, you know, you're not giving advice in terms of what you would prefer. You're just articulating the fact that you're like when someone is criticizing all the time but not giving critique, it's like you're just spreading your disgust everywhere. Is what you keep on hearing. Right? Like when someone is criticizing instead of critiquing, it's like you're just spreading disgust everywhere. It doesn't allow for anything productive. So thank you so much for having that reading with me, Per. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. I've got 2 spots left for today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Yeah, I wanted to have more meaningful connections after that. Yep. I was really annoyed with, yeah, I can see it. That's why you're annoyed, because the difference between critique and criticism is someone saying, like, you should do this instead of I don't like that. You're so welcome, dear. All right, the next person we are reading for today is, I'm still looking for Addie. If Addie's not here, the next person on the list for today is Ella. Ella, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And again, we've got 2 spots left. And we are doing here highest priority messages from spirit, life path, dream interpretations, angelic guidance, animal spirit guide, pet readings, Akashic, and mind, body, spirit. Hold on a minute. If you would, if you are interested, if you are also a subscriber who is waiting to be added to the disco channel, you can message me directly and just send a disco gift. I'll be happy to add you. Also, what you can also do, if you are interested in joining our class, whose card is this? If you are interested in joining our class tomorrow and you haven't joined it before, thank you so much for getting on the list. Who just sent that? I couldn't see who sent that. Oh, Kath, thank you for getting on the list, dear. I've got 1 more spot today before the list will be closed. Sorry, just going back to what I was saying. Also, if you are interested in joining our class tomorrow and you haven't joined before, you can PM me directly with the word class, and I will be happy to add you. I will send you a special coupon code that will give you an additional discount to that tarot class subscription program. Excellent. How are you doing today, Ella? Can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? All right. I haven't seen it come through, and while we wait for Ella's question, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the salmon. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. Okay, Ella, how to handle. Oh, Lord. Okay. And Amy, thank you for getting on the list. The list is closed. Let's see here. How to navigate a situation with an individual that feels like they're treating you in a servile fashion. I see you. Okay, can I please get yeah, I've got you. 4 cards, please. And 2 more, please. Thank you. I mean, the thing I think that's important to navigate is, and I keep on seeing this, so I keep on hearing the work that's important is identifying something it's reciprocal or not at all, right? Like, and I feel like the conversation that you effectively need to facilitate with another individual is like, and I keep on, I feel like it's interesting too because I feel like there might be something happening around an individual. And I keep on hearing like the sound of nothing being wrong is like I keep on getting the space by which we understand and identify. Like I keep on hearing that we care about each other by calling attention to things, is all I keep on hearing. The force of our care is the observation by which we call attention to things. And the way that we can utilize the difference between another person, and I keep on saying this will tell you a lot about someone, right? Because the modality by which you tell someone something, you say, I'd like to call your attention to something. If in the modality by which you try to call attention to something, and they immediately start, like they immediately start disassembling and projecting, you can often identify and recognize. Like I keep on hearing dissembling and projecting often create the space of not being able to recognize or face something. And so I feel like it's like you have to have a hard conversation with someone and say like, look, I want to have a hard conversation with you. And I'm not I don't want to have a hard conversation to make you feel bad about something. Like I feel like that's how you start the conversation. You say, I'm not saying this to you because I need an apology. It's the ability by which you say, I'm not saying this to try to hurt you. I'm saying this to try to figure out a way to heal it. Because I keep on seeing when we care about each other, we say things with intention for the sake of being able to articulate upon. And the way you can usually tell, right, is the space by which you say, this is what I feel like you could be doing that could be a little bit energetically easier, right? The hard part is, and we recognize this, when someone is in a modality by which they're constantly projecting, like the experience by which you try to articulate something. And it's interesting too, because it feeds directly into the conversation that we just had in the last reading in the dream interpretation between critique and criticism. The way you can usually tell the difference between critique and criticism is someone who criticizes, right? It's like the criticizing is when we're working through personal disgust and we're just kind of giving it to everyone around us, right? We don't recognize that that's something that we need to internally work on. Critique, right? Critique is being like, I see something that you could do that would take this from good to like perfect. You know what I mean? Like the modality by which you say, like, if you just fix this, it would be awesome, right? And so I feel like the best we can do in certain experiences is see if someone is amenable to critique, right? Like the modality by which we identify and recognize that that adaptability is there. I keep on seeing like that is going to help you understand the shape and nature of a relationship. Because I keep on seeing when we care about each other, we care about how we feel, right? And if there's something in relationality to them doing something that makes you feel like that, right? The modality by which you articulate to them that you feel like that. I keep on hearing someone that cares about you would be mortified, right? Like someone who cares about you, somebody who cares about you would be mortified. They'd be like, I don't want you to feel like that. What can I do to make it better? Right. But when someone's not in the space by which they care about you, you say that, they'd be like, and I feel like the space, and I feel like make sure that you're bringing productivity to a productive conversation like that, right? Make sure that you're not, I keep wondering, don't bring criticism to a criticism situation. Be able to say to someone like, look, I'm articulating this to you, but this is what I think we could do to amend or to do something that would allow for it. Like I keep on hearing like the adaptability point that allows for something to be done in a better way. So I feel like I keep on hearing I keep wondering, as long as what you're offering someone in that way is reciprocal, see if they're amenable to it. Bottom of the deck. Energy that projects, here's the problem about it. I keep wondering, energy that projects sees villains everywhere. You know, nothing has ever been done. Nothing has ever been done productive in the shape of all experience, in the modality of energy that says you're either with me or against me. Like, bleh. Like it's literally, and often, like, I need to point this out, like when experiences are in that space, like I keep on seeing when experiences, like when someone's in that space by which they take, I keep wondering, I keep wondering when, like, I keep on hearing like an energy that always is like, I keep wondering, like energy that sees villains everywhere and being like, that's really interesting, isn't it? You got a villain list? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you got, what's going on in there? You know what I mean? It's like I feel like often it's like you don't recognize, like you it's like when it's like it's the modality by which I keep on seeing. Like I feel like it often creates, and I like to describe this, that when somebody's in that space, right? Like and that's what I mean. The best you can do sometimes is see if someone's amenable to a conversation like that. Because again, and I feel like this is the hard part because it's a continuation of what I said, which is the space by which you always say to another person, I'm open to a healthy conversation, but you can't chase after a healthy conversation because it becomes an uncomfortable confrontation. Which is, I feel like if you've tried to have this conversation with someone before, sometimes the best thing you can do is tell someone like, look, the door is ever open if you want to talk about it. You know what I mean? Like it's those modalities or experiences where you recognize, I keep wondering, you're not being the unreasonable one. If you're not being the unreasonable one, if you're always all if you're like if you are always open to a conversation and another person keeps walking away from it, is all I keep on hearing, Ella. Thank you so much for having that. I feel like the hard part is you can't force someone in that modality. I know. Sending you so much support on that journey, Darren. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience. Alexandra, your cards came out before your. I'm not letting your cards came out again. I'm sorry. The reason I'm laughing is just because the cards came up before and you weren't ready for them. And then did you just see how fast did you see how fast the cards dropped? It was pretty amazing. Thank you again for having that reading with me, Ellen, sending you so much support on that journey. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I pulled back. So then she just avoid. I mean, and here's the thing about if you've, I know, and here, I need to stress this, especially if you've got Aries placements. I keep on hearing you can't force a healthy conversation. I know how hard it is. Yeah, absolutely. And sending you support on that. Hmm. No worries, dear. You got over what? No, it's okay. It's all right, dear. I totally understand, Alexandra. It's okay. All right, where were we? Um, I've got you. All right. I'm afraid I'm sorry. I feel like I need to mute someone here. I mean, again, I feel like so I for this for Krista. I mean, again, I feel like you're throwing a lot of terms around. Um, again, I'm not sure what you're trying to articulate, but I've got some very clear rules for this room. Like we are here to build into positivity, not to throw again. And this is the shape of hatred. And it's interesting that even in the space by which we started talking about projection, like the space by which we throw terminology around or make accusations, but not being willing to have a healthy conversation. I feel like this is very much in alignment with the reading that we were just having, which is it's working through the shape of our projections. So I am going to mute you at this time because I do feel like you're being rather harsh in relationality to what you're articulating, and I don't like spaces by which another person tries to share to spread fear. I hope the next, if you're welcome to continue to stay and listen, but I hope you understand that that type of energy isn't effectively welcomed here. So again, I hope you find the support that you need in terms of whatever you're going through right now. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person, Alexandra. I've got your cards here. Before we continue with your reading, we are going to do an animal intuition check. So I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We've got the bull. I know like, here's the thing, like, here, like I told you, this energy, like I'm going to bring it up again. What is the energy we have right now? Like, what is the energy that we have right now? We've got that is not in retrograde. We've got Venus, we've got Pluto, we've got Mars. It can feel really intense. You know what I mean? But I need to point this out, like not allowing the intensity to like move us into the space of like navigating from a point of our energetic, like working through the accusations that we articulate to each other instead of doing a lot of that inner work. And again, that individual is still welcome to stay and listen. I hope whatever archaic, I feel like whatever archaic anxieties or fears that they were trying to carry in here, I hope that they're absolved in the space by which they're here. But we're going to continue right now. The next person we're reading for today is, hold on a minute. I am looking for, I've already got your cards out, Alexander. Are we doing a general reading or do you have a specific question? Yep. It's like I said, don't like just I know I told you we're at the apex of this retrograde right now. And I wish I could say that it's going to get easier, but I need to point out, like often with Sagittarius new moon in this energy, like don't let it get too much under your skin. No, absolutely, whatever your question is, Alexandra. Hold on. Again, like I told you, it's projection central right now. Joey, are you looking for some, like, again, I hope you find, like, you make the choice of being here. I'm going to mute you. And again, you're welcome to stick around if you'd like to. But I've got very simple rules for being here, right? You can stick around, you can listen. You don't like same rules as Joshua, judgment free zone. Okay. If you make others uncomfortable, you got to go. You got to go. You got to go. You gotta go. I was the most polite Aries in that response that I could be. I appreciate that. Good. It's on the disco. I've got you right now. Hold on a minute. All right. 1 minute. Where'd it go? Is it in general, dear? Oh, I know where it is. I see it. Okay. Yeah, exactly. All right. A life path read. Okay, I've been feeling weighed down by life events this year and would love guidance and guides on self actualization. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this inside tea? Sorry. Is this inside tea or outside tea? Okay. Okay. I just want to make sure. I was like, how dare I? I was like, wait, I didn't ask. All right. Apologies for that. I've been feeling weighed down by life events this year and would love guidance from guides around self actualization. I find my environment has weighted on me in terms of survival mode and negative thought patterns. And I have this need to start fresh, elsewhere to expand differently. Not that I'm not grateful, but I do feel exhausted by it, like I'm stuck. I would love to hear forward advice on what I can do now as it stands. I'm trying to expand, but a part of me feels I'm not setting myself up properly. Um, I keep on hearing the message, your expansion does not require departure, is what I'm getting. There and I think that and I feel like there's something I feel like it's actually interesting. I don't know if you were here. I don't know if you were here when we first like when we did the daily collective today. But this was a big message that we saw that was happening right now, particularly for a lot of the temperance relationships. Because the temperance relationships, um, how do I describe this? Um, the temperance relationships, we're working through this fact, the fact that often the way that we let go of the past is to expand greater around it, right? We don't need to let go of things. We just need to become energetically more vast, is what I keep on seeing. And often, and I feel like there is something I do feel like I see. I would be, and it's interesting too because we're also talking about your Aries placements because I do feel like I see something that's been happening right now in relationality to, and it's funny too because like the truth is like I feel like you need um I know that you asked for a life path, but it's starting to feel really akashic in here because like it's kind of it's giving me the message that reminds you that if you can't find a place where you feel comfortable, that's often the space by which you have to answer the call to make one. And I feel like, but I keep on hearing also in relationality to that saying it doesn't require your departure to do that, right? Because I almost feel like I see I see a little bit of the energy around you right now that's working upon expanding upon one's own sense of comfortability. And I feel like it's interesting because I keep on seeing, um, I keep on hearing when we leave. I keep on hearing the same message. When we work upon, I keep on hearing when we work upon before we leave a situation, the ability to articulate upon seeing place things that could make it better is what I keep on getting. Right? Like the ability to say to someone like, I have some ideas in relationality to what might feel more in harmony. I feel like the word that you're actually working towards right now with a lot of your I keep on hearing the only way we can find harmony, and I know how hard this is by navigating uncomfortable situations and making them more energetically harmonious. And I feel like there's something I see that you're kind of working through in your own path work here because and I feel like it's like I can see like you kind of working away from something and being like, oh, this isn't I keep wondering, instead of feeling the blush of being like, this isn't what I expected it to be, I think I should go. Like I keep on hearing like the modality by which you arrive to a situation and say, you know, may I offer I keep hearing, may I offer some advice? May I offer something that could be positive. And I keep on hearing, before you depart, make sure that you're offering refreshment, is what I keep on hearing. which is to say like if something doesn't feel, I keep hearing, if something doesn't feel energetically aligned to you, try to offer refreshment by trying, I keep on hearing, trying to be, like I keep on hearing, try to be the force by which you can kind of try to work to change something, right? And so I feel like it's hard because I can see you feeling really, like I can see you feeling really frustrated. I feel like, and that's what I mean. I feel like it's hard. Like, I need to stress this. This is what's hard when you've got a lot of like creativity in your Akashic, because often when you feel like you've got a lot of creativity in your Akashic, it can create like a little bit of an ugly duckling feeling with energy that it can often like not really understand the nature, like not really understand the nature of what one is doing, but often like creating the space by which, I keep wondering, if you give someone a minute or you give someone time, like there's something that could potentially energetically flourish there. So, I'll point this out, the way that you'll be able to calibrate for this, right? The way that you can typically calibrate for the space that feels like it's going to be positive or beneficial for you is how, how well another person is receptive to your feedback, right? How well another person holds, I keep hearing, how well another person holds your own, and I want to say the way that you're going to be able to calibrate, the way you're going to be able to calibrate for whether that's something that you need to work upon within or without is the ability to articulate upon what you would prefer, right? So being able, I keep on hearing, I keep on hearing, move the feeling to depart into a vision, right? And I keep on hearing, and it's okay if you decide that the place that you're in isn't the place for you. Make sure, make sure that it's a place that you've given them your vision prior to your departure, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the King of Wands in its reversal, especially with the King of Wands and its reversal, I just keep on seeing I feel like there's the King of Wands and its reversal is often, I just keep on seeing it's often speaking towards or building into. I feel like I see you having to do this in a lot of your path work right now. You're looking, I keep wondering, you're looking for energy that matches your creativity. You're looking for someone that's effectively able to kind of meet you in that way. And I keep on seeing like a lot of that, and I keep on hearing like the best, I keep on hearing the best way to find an opportunity is within an energetic opportunity. So I keep on hearing, don't get frustrated. I keep on hearing, don't get frustrated if you're in an opportunity and it doesn't feel like it's energetically ideal. Remind yourself, I keep on seeing like this is, I don't know, I keep on hearing like this is your building year, is what I keep on hearing, which is the space by which when you're building, you're like, this isn't ideal. This isn't where I desire to stay, but it doesn't mean that it isn't the right step. It isn't that I keep on hearing, just because it's not where I hope to stay doesn't mean that it's not the right step, is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having like a step in the right direction is still a right step, even if it isn't the place that you see yourself in. Like I keep wondering, in perpetuity is what I keep on getting. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Alexandra. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. The list is closed today. But if you want to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. No worries. Yep. What she said on her FYP. I missed the first part of that, Fig. Yeah, only you can navigate it. Okay, I see it there. Oh, all of that depends on you. Yeah, you can only navigate them. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's like I keep on hearing if like if I did they say were they articulating that I popped on the other Yeah. I want hold on a minute. I'm reading over Alexandra. Yes, I want life to be fun and expansive in home and work. And very true. At least it would be in alignment. You're welcome, dear. And I keep on, and here's the thing, right? Like, I feel like that's part of your manifestation goal right now, which is like if you want things to be more fun, like saying, like, how can I bring more joy to situations, right? Answer the call. Don't be like, this isn't fun here. Like, be like, don't be like, oh no, this isn't fun. Saying, how can I bring more joy to situations, right? Yeah. No, I know. Yeah, she did. They did say I showed up on their FYP. It's interesting, isn't it? Yes, it's interesting. Okay. The next person we're reading for right now, it's yeah, it's really remarkable, right? Like why are like why are things you don't like? Yeah, that's very funny thing. All right, the next person we're reading for, they don't protest too much. Um, the next person we're reading for right now, I think did I see Ash say that she had to step away? Hold on a minute. Ash, did you say that? One moment. I'm just pulling back. Boom. Hi there, G. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, exactly. I thought I saw, am I missing? Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. I put myself, yeah. Oh my gosh. Of course. Absolutely, Ash. I've got you first tomorrow. All right. The next person then we're reading for today is Kath. And just a reminder, we've got about two more people today, and we're going to be moving into one card readings for subscribers. So if you're a subscriber who's been waiting for a read, just stick around. And hold on a minute. If you're a subscriber who's been waiting for a read, just stick around. And also, one second here. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. There. And if you are a subscriber who would like to be added to our disco, then all you need to do is message me directly through the orange icon with a disco gif, and I will send you the invite. And if you would like to join the class that we have happening tomorrow, all you need to do is, and you are not a member of that class, you just need to head over to our subscriber only disco channel. I mean, sorry, all you just message me, send me a direct message with the word class, and I will send you a unique coupon code that will give you a discount to that class tomorrow. Okay, let's continue right now. Kath, I've got you next. And what are you having a hard time communicating with someone? Because like as soon as I started getting ready for your reading, like, like as soon as I started getting ready for your reading, I just felt like this, like there's a lot of this like work here. All right, I've got the animal spirit guide card here before we continue. I'm going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the otter. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. Kath, second call for Kath. Second call for Kath. If Kath is not here, The next person on the list for today is Amy. Amy, if you're, oh, excellent. All right. The next one, I'm second call for Amy. Amy, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Hi, Amy. How are you doing today? Can you let me know if we're doing a general? And again, also, friends, we're at 35.8K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. All right. And I'm going to pin up Amy here. We've got a general. And thank you for being a subscriber. You got 4 cards coming. I mean, like, what? I think that there's something, I feel like, I see something really important about not getting too hard on yourself upon something is what I keep on seeing. Because, like, the one thing I'm identifying in relationality to some kind of experience here that I see that you're effectively working on or working through is um, like you're getting too much in your head about it, is what I keep on seeing, you know? And I think that it's really interesting too, because like the one thing I feel like I almost feel like I see like I almost feel like, are you going through like some kind of like writer's block or something like that? Because that's like almost like what I keep on getting here. Like I almost feel like I see some kind of situation or circumstance by which like you're working towards doing something and then you're like and then you're like stopping yourself before you even energetically try, you know? And I think that I feel like the thing about it is I feel like again that's the trauma talking. You realize that, right? Like the trauma, I keep on hearing like the trauma wants to say to you, why bother? Is what I keep on getting. You know, like the trauma, like the trauma, and I feel like it's almost like you having to deal with some energy around you, like kind of in the same modality or kind of in the same experience, you know? Like there's a lot, I keep on hearing there's a lot of this energy around something here. And I just keep on getting like the same message, which says um like don't let somebody else's fears, don't let somebody else's fears, don't over internalize on another person's fears, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like a lot of it too, um, like it feel like I like where's all this worry coming from? You know? Like where is all this worry coming from? And I've got a couple messages on it. Like the first thing the first thing I need to articulate is um clear communication. Like I keep on hearing when we help you, like when we are in supportive relationship, we work to be able to get ahead of ourselves, is what I keep on seeing. Like when we it allow I keep wondering it allows us the ability to be able to articulate and amplify like what it is that we're energetically trying to do more effectively. And I keep on seeing it, like if there is a miscommunication point between you and another person, um, like I feel like I keep on hearing if you and another person continue to miscommunicate, the goal is not to continue to like the I keep on hearing like the path of wildness is to continue to do the same thing and expect a different result. You need a better system, is what I keep on saying. You need a better energetic system. And I do feel like something about it too has to do with another person kind of and I feel like it's like you and another person need to share a common goal and a focus, right? Like being able to articulate upon like what that benchmark is. Because the one thing I feel like I keep on hearing is you are not a burden. You are not a burden. And there shouldn't be any, I keep wondering, there shouldn't be any modality or experience by which another person makes you feel like you are one. And I keep on hearing gifts, like gifts often, like I keep on hearing like the space by which another person tries to feel, and I keep on hearing like often the space by which another person I don't know why somebody's saying trying to say like they're articulated with like they're burdened with a gift. We're never burdened with gifts. Is what I keep on hearing. We're never burdened with gifts, right? Because I keep on hearing the space by which we try to do something better is the space by which we don't get too much in our headspace that we can't. Because I keep wondering, it's really convenient, right? It's really convenient to be in a situation where every time you try to ask someone to do something, they start falling apart and perseverating upon the fact that they can't do anything. It's really convenient, right? I keep on hearing the modality by which I keep on hearing asking, like the modality by which we ask is not the space by which we don't go into the fact, like I keep hearing, we don't go down the litany of reasons upon like we don't I keep wondering like we don't change the subject by talking about how difficult something is. We just recognize and say, I can do that or I can't. So make sure you're having a productive conversation with someone in terms of, and I keep on hearing like the space by which someone I keep hearing the space by which someone is not so in their headspace that you can't, like I keep wondering, you can't ask them for anything because the modality by which you ask them for everything, they immediately start projecting all of their inner fears out on everyone, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like I feel like the way you need to build into healthy relationship is productive and constructive, right? If we tell each other, if we tell each other that we're experiencing an energetic lack in something, we articulate upon what it is that we can do about it. Like we even when we talk about what we can change. So I feel like make sure that you're not getting into a space where another person is trying to. I keep wondering, don't let somebody get in the space where they're trying to blame the fact that they haven't had a breakthrough in the fact that they've got too much love around them. Is what I keep on hearing, right? I keep on seeing it's very like I keep on hearing we find our path forward while I keep wondering while simultaneously holding the things that we hold. I know it's like carrying groceries. You know what I mean? It's like you can multitask is what I keep on seeing. But I keep on seeing like often someone that doesn't feel like they're doing something will try to blame I keep remembering they'll try to blame all the good things in their life instead of recognizing a lack like the lack of desire to do it is what I keep on hearing. So I keep on hearing don't let I keep wondering don't let someone get you in the headspace that you I keep wondering don't let somebody get you in the headspace that you are like that you are effectively Like, and I just keep on getting the same message from someone on the other side that says you are not a burden. You are never a burden, and you should not be in spaces by which another person makes you feel like that, particularly and especially if I keep on hearing energy, like energy, I keep hearing energy that does not want to put the effort in will articulate upon everything around them being the burden. I keep on hearing love makes us do more. It doesn't articulate why we can't do less. So I keep on hearing make sure that you're having a proportional conversation with another person in relationality to, I keep on hearing, not the fact that they feel stressed, because sometimes energy that's stressed like this is like, when are you not stressed? Right? It's like often that's the thing. How long have you felt stressed? Oh, forever? Okay, so that's not, I'm not that creating that stress. You're projecting that stress on everyone around you. So it's the space by which you say, what would you energetically prefer? How can we do something more effectively? Right? Make sure, I keep on hearing, make sure that you're having a conversation related to plans. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common that those that need these messages to be here to experience them. The list is now closed, but if you'd like to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Okay. No stones unturned. I like that. Absolutely. I feel like, hold on a minute. I'm just reading over Alexandra. I'm reading over some of your comments. It's hard to control how people around me navigate. No, you can't. And interesting too, it's not our responsibility. Like, we can't control how other people navigate their emotions, but we can make them aware of them, right? You can, you don't have to just navigate them. You can make another person aware of how they're carrying their emotions. Yeah, if anything you ask doesn't hold weight. Well, and that's the thing again, like sometimes those modalities or experiences, like we work through our triggers. And I keep on saying, is the trigger valuable or is it a trauma trigger? Is it something that you're working to be able to heal from? Yeah. Nope. No stones unturned. I like that. No problem, Ash. Yep. Absolutely. And it's interesting because I didn't see those comments before, but I see them now. Yeah. Yeah, I guess a lot of jumping out of my own to work for myself. Understood. I'm dealing from a lot of counterpart for sure. I used to have it. Well, I keep on hearing, don't let it drive you bonkers. Let it help you build that plan in relationality to what it is you're trying to do more effectively. You know? Yeah, it's true. I've been going through this for 2 years. Sending you support on that journey as well, Nicole. Excellent. You're so welcome, dear, and thank you for having that reading with me. Welcome, Addie. How are you doing today? All right. Hold on a minute. We've got a lot of people projecting today. I gotta remove 1 second. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. All right. We need to cultivate more boundaries because I take it as my well, but I want you to say, don't say need. Be like, I'm actively working on that. You know. I know the little projectors. No, for little projectors are out today. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, Julia, congratulations. That's amazing. Okay. Oh, Julia, the intuitive reading went amazing. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, dear. Congratulations. That's amazing. Oh, thank you guys. Wonderful. All right. I am looking right now. Hold on. I'm looking right now for, all right, final call for anyone who's missing right now. I'm looking right now for Kath. I think you said you're back, Addie, right? Addie, are we doing a general or do you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Mhm. Excellent. A general. I've got you, dear. 1 second. Let me pin you up. And we are doing a general life path reading right now. I've got you. Perfect. All right. Oh, that's wonderful news, Julia. Congratulations, dear. Yay! Thank you guys for supporting each other. All right, let's do it. And now we've got Addie back. Oh, we were looking for you. You were the first on the list, and now you're at the end. Okay, cool. Let's see. Back for a general life path reading. I've got you. And can I get 4 cards, please? Thank you. Perfect. And 2 more, please. Thank you. Mhm. I feel like there's something really important. Mm. I want to kind of describe what I'm seeing to a certain extent. And it's interesting because I feel like there's like how do I describe this? Like every time I try to read for you right now in relationality to something, I keep on seeing that it's interesting because like the animal spirit guide, it's funny because like, and I need to stress this. I need to stress this. It's really funny because I know we didn't do an animal spirit guide reading before we started the reading, but I keep on hearing the reason that we didn't do the animal spirit guide reading is because the animal spirit guide energy around you right now is like ostrich energy. And the thing about ostrich energy is it can sometimes feel we can sometimes feel energetically out of place is what I keep on seeing, right? Like those modalities or those experiences by which we have to amplify or articulate the fact that it's like I keep on hearing the fact that we don't energetically fit in is all I keep on seeing around something. But like and I keep on getting, and I feel like there's something really important. I feel like there's something really, really important about that because the space I keep on hearing like, um, if you are identifying right now, um, like in a situation with like ostrich energy. It says to me like the gift that an ostrich brings to a situation is the gift of perspective. Is what I keep on getting. Like you have to understand like the gift of perspective is the most beautiful gift because it's the ability I keep wondering it's like and I feel like I feel like it's probably potentially around the situation where you see a lot of energetic drama occurring around something and being like I don't and I can't invest in it because I just it seems too exhaustive is what I keep on seeing, you know, like I literally see a situation of you basically saying to someone like when the drama's free, you know where to find me, you know, like it's like it's you being like I am sorry, I now abstain from drama. Yes, I used to do, I used to live in it. I do not do it anymore. Or something about you saying I work in it. I don't need to bring it into, I don't bring my work home, is what I keep on hearing, which is the fact that, like, I keep on hearing, I know it's hard. Some energy gets addicted to drama. I know. Like some energy, if it's not like boom, 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 like they don't understand how pleasant it is not to have any, is what I keep on hearing. And I feel like you kind of have to tell someone, like, you've got to, like, I feel like you've got to tell someone, like, look, and I keep on hearing, you are not being the crazy one. You're not being the crazy one. If you say to someone, you can come in, you just got to leave that drama outside, right? You got to leave that drama outside. Can't bring it in here. You know what I mean? Like you can't bring it, like, you know. And I keep on seeing, especially as, and here's the thing about it. You know the sound? Do you know the sound of someone who's really into drama? Someone who starts spilling your tea everywhere. You know, I keep on hearing that from somebody. The sound of drama is often energy goes, I'm not the drama, being like, if you're not the drama, why are you spilling all the tea? Is what I keep like, if you're not the drama, why are you spilling all the tea? If you're not the drama, of course you're not. Yeah, I know, but there you are with that tea, like right. The source of the drama is always spilling all the tea, which is saying basically, like, what did you tell them? Right? And I keep on, it's almost like it's giving me a little bit of a space by which I keep on seeing when we lovingly keep each other's names out of our mouths. Is what I keep on like, you know? Like it says to me, and I keep on hearing this, like so I keep on hearing sometimes, perfect pitch is the right refrain, you know? And I feel like that's often, I feel like that's the kind of conversation you have to have with someone, which is I just keep on hearing perfect pitch is the right refrain, which is the space by which I keep on seeing, like, you have to have a conversation with something, like, you don't have to tell everyone everything, you know? If I'm minding my business and you're minding my business, who's minding, you know what I mean? And so I feel like I keep on hearing, and I keep on hearing, you have a right. You have a right to your business. And someone has a right to ask you, are you okay with me sharing something before they articulate it? Is what I keep hearing. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a courtesy that we give each other when we understand that we're articulating things in energetic confidence. And so I feel like that's the type of conversation you have to have with someone, which is basically saying, look, I'm going to give you, I'm going to give you the best, like, I'm going to take a situation, I'm going to give you the best intentions towards something. But I also think we need to have a conversation about what one does moving forward. I want to give you some bottom of the deck energy. Yeah, especially with the 3 of Wands in its reversal. Um, what is it? Like, this is like a whole thing. I'm not like you like you know like I feel like I feel like I feel like it's almost like I feel like it's hard because I can literally see a situation where you're like, you have to, and I like to point this out. You give someone the benefit of the doubt, and then you articulate and say, like, this is and I keep on hearing, this is what I would prefer. This is how I would have handled it, right? And I keep on hearing, when we're in partnership, I keep on hearing, when we're in partnership, I keep on hearing, we don't run things by each other because we ask for permission. But it's good to know, is what I keep on hearing. It's good to know. And so I feel like I feel like Like, I feel like that's kind of like what you and another person need to do. I feel like you need to have like more of a moment to be able to say, like, this is just a conversation about building on how we can catch up more, is what I keep on seeing. Because everything I keep on seeing this is like, I almost feel like I feel like there's something there's something that you and another person need to do about understanding that you have very different communication methods. And I keep on hearing different communication methods, different love languages can get along. But the way different love language get along is they're respective upon the fact that how another like what the love language of another person is what I keep on seeing, right? And just because, like, and I keep wondering, the space by which the consideration we give to each other is being able to recognize each other's love languages is all I keep on hearing around something. Thank you again for having that reading with me, Addie. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. And I keep on hearing if something, especially if something about the communication creates an obligation for you, especially, I keep on hearing, especially about the communication somehow creating an obligation for you is what I keep on seeing. I don't know why that's coming. Like, that's how you communicate it with someone, you know? Yeah. Tell me how I was practicing headstands yesterday after tons of drama that I opted out of. Thank you for confirming the reading bookcase. I was born into the drama, molded by it. Yeah, and yeah, energy addicted to stress. And does drives me nuts. Yeah, it resonates as well. On point. I have to book an hour with you soon. It's a whole thing. I get it. All right, my friends, we're moving into one card readings for subscribers. If you are a subscriber and would like a card pulled, now is your time. If you would like a free one card reading, you can become a super fan. Your super fan status will make you eligible for a one card. Also, if you would like to, if you are a super fan who does not have access to the disco, all you need to do is hit that orange icon, message me a disco GIF, and I will send you an invitation to the disco. And whose cards are these? If you would like to have access to our class tomorrow night, and you do not have, if you're not subscribed yet, if you're a first time subscriber, message me, send a DM to me with the word class, and I will send you a special coupon code that will give you a discount to that class. All right. You're so welcome, Bookcase. Good to see you, dear. Julia, you got two cards coming out right now regarding the apartment. I mean, I mean, I feel like it's not the place you're going to be permanently, but I keep on hearing, think of it as a plateau, somewhere you can rest to help you figure out where you're going to go. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, right? I keep on seeing I keep on hearing potentially thinking if it doesn't feel ideal, think about shortening something, right? If it feels like a plateau energy. Animal spirit guide, yeah, blackbird. Like I feel like there's something about like not being there a lot is what I keep on seeing, you know? Or making sure like making sure that it's not more than you need or less than you need. I keep on seeing like you've got a little bit of Goldilocks energy, and I keep on hearing like Goldilocks shouldn't be buying things when they need to be trying on things. Is all I keep on hearing. Yep. Hold on a minute. Yeah, one card on what is transforming in this new moon. Confidence. You know, I feel like I feel like this is you and another person healing your deep fears. And I feel like a lot of that work is potentially articulating and identifying. It's hard. Like I feel like I see you guys like reconsidering the past in the space of having met someone. You know what I mean? Like I just keep on seeing there's something really like I feel like there's something about that feels really affirming for you in this moon, because I keep on hearing it's helping you see the full shape of everything that you've you've had to navigate through. Highest priority right now. Highest priority right now for Nikki. Got two cards coming out. Present, right? I keep on hearing um like the next best step is the best foot forward, which is the space. But I keep hearing the only way that there's the best foot forward is if we give each other the benefit of the doubt. Which is, again, I keep every time I read for you, I'm like, I need you to entertain the possibility that you've never met anyone like me before, is all I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, the hermit card, right? But it's hard, right? Because the trauma says like it's all happening again. Like trauma's like nothing ever changes. And I keep on seeing our choices in the face of trauma allows us to break through it, which is saying I'm going to trust again. I'm going to allow that space of understanding what is energetically possible. Yep. Hey, speaking of which, cut that out. Okay. Strega's being. All right, one card for Bridget, please. Highest priority. A lot of things can be happening, even though it doesn't feel like they're not. I want you to understand, like I feel like I see this right now. I keep wondering, don't make choices out of fear, make choices out of possibility. Bottom of the deck, Emperor energy is what I keep on seeing. I feel like it's interesting because I feel like there's where'd that come from? That wasn't my yawn. That was like I feel like there's something about that. Like it's almost saying to me, I think I keep on hearing like I feel like this is gonna sound like an interesting message, but like I keep on seeing our own our hurdles are only as big as like I keep wondering our hurdles are like it's funny too. It's coming from divine counterpart, which is like our hurdles are only as big as the power that we give them over us is what I keep on seeing. And the funny thing about this is like the reason I kept on getting like the yawn energy, which is like almost like it was more like the reading I gave, which is like thinking bigger, like thinking energetically bigger, thinking bigger than the problem, which is effectively I keep on seeing um I almost see this space, but I feel like I keep on hearing like this is the sound of you preparing to run. But I almost feel like it's almost like this space by which I keep on seeing like giving yourself giving yourself some room is what I keep on seeing. You know? There's something I feel like there's something about this. And I just keep on hearing I just keep on hearing the same message when I read for you right now. Which is if there's too much if there's too much if there's too much work, it's time to change roles is what I keep on getting. Thank you so much, Bridget. Welcome back, Kath. And Ava, I got one card. I got you one card from that individual, please, for Ava. Um, Queen of Wands in its reversal. I feel like somebody's a little bit energetically intimidated by you, which is like, it's interesting. Like, yeah, I see somebody who's like really like if I keep on hearing like they're worried about messing something up, but I keep on seeing it's like, I feel like they're almost like I see that, like I see somebody here, like feeling like energetically struck by you, but not being sure how to I feel like it's somebody who's really worried about saying something foolish, or feeling anxiety about being too forward is all I keep on seeing. Yeah, it's courteous energy. I see somebody who's like, I feel like I see somebody like trying to build up I feel like I see somebody trying to like build up the confidence to be able to talk to you about something. Hi there, Ivana. Ooh, great question. One card from past life. What talents from past life can you use now? I feel like I see like this is interesting. I've got the 10 of wands here, which is effectively like this is talking specifically. Um it's like I keep wondering like the ability not to get energetically rattled about something. And I need to stress this, like, remember how I said that there was something about the past life that you came here and you don't have? Like, it's actually funny because I see that you're getting stronger in it, because I feel like it's almost like something that you're building upon. Like, I keep on getting that I keep on getting something about that past life by which you were a teacher. And I keep on getting the fact that you came here without something in order to learn how to teach it more energetically effectively, is what I keep on getting. Bottom of the deck, yeah, right? It's hard when you can just do something, is what I keep on seeing. You can't, I keep wondering, it's really the hardest thing to teach is something that you just do naturally. So it's funny because I almost see the fact that, like, a past life, you came here to get the hang of something that you could do intuitively. Yeah, the hind energy. The hind energy. It's still there. You need to work towards it. It's not just available to you, is what I keep on seeing. Like, you're literally here to kind of like be able to break it down, if it makes sense. All right. And I keep wondering, like, the familiarity is going to be key in that. Excellent. You're so welcome, dear. Yeah, Strega keeps on. Yeah, Strega's been very like intentional in relationality where she's been showing up right now. Have a great day, Minnie. Yes, the personals are done for today, Kat. I do see you on the list. Is it okay if we hold you for tomorrow? Okay. I got you, Elisa. One card from the universe. I think I see something here. I feel like there's something I see that you're navigating. Like, I feel like there's something about this in terms of having a conversation with someone. They can handle it, you know? Bottom of the deck. Yeah. I feel like there's something important about having a conversation with someone, like, in relationality to, like, how you're feeling about something. And I think it's weird too, because it feels like I don't know why I keep on hearing like a conversation that you have, like, you can have some with someone upon, like, I don't know why I keep on hearing like something that feels more energetically equitable, is what I keep on seeing, you know? Animal spirit guide. I mean, are you like asking, are you asking someone for a raise? Like, yeah, like, especially with the sound. That's like almost what I see in relationality to something there. Being like, I'd like to talk to you about something. I keep wondering, you can have a conversation now with someone about something that you want in the future, is what I keep on seeing. Yeah. Okay. I saw, yeah, I was looking for you before, Kath. I was calling for you. I didn't see you. What happened? Are you okay with if you're okay with doing it tomorrow, I would appreciate it. Thank you, dear. Okay. Yep. I got you, Ev. One card on the focus. Let's see. We've got the Sun card, which is saying to me, like, I feel like this is you kind of allowing for like a positive, like, I feel like this is like, I feel like I know that this is going to sound wild, but I feel like this is you, like for the first time ever, like taking a positive approach to things. Is what I keep on hearing. Like, I feel like it's almost like the modality of being like, instead of going harder, have you tried going softer to something? Like, have you tried softening your approach? Have you? I keep wondering, feeling towards the self. Have you tried being a little bit easier to the self? Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the goose energy. You know, I keep on getting it. It's like I feel like it's saying to me, I feel like there's something about that, um, where like you're allowing. I keep wondering, a little compassion to the self. It is something that we start to be able to give to others in the same way. So I keep on seeing, um, like it's saying to me, like, I feel like this is you, like really committing yourself to a pathwork of self-care, but also feeling like, I keep on hearing, like feeling energetically supportive in those choices is what I keep on getting. Yep. Yeah, you have to renew your membership. Oh, you see that? Thank you for confirming there, dear. And thank you for calling yourself out on it. Um, I got you, Kath. I've got you one card highest. I'm actually going to give you two. Thank you for being patient with your reading right now. Yeah, we've got the Knight of Cups in its reversal with the Death card. I keep on hearing you're not going to miss anyone for you, and you're not miss anything for you. You know, and I also feel like I keep on hearing another person's fickleness is not your responsibility. You know, like I keep on hearing, and I feel like, and I think I think that there's something really important about like even the conversation that we're having right now in relationality to like kind of like working through timing and being like, don't worry about it. You know, like I can see, like I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing it's the difference. I keep on hearing it's like it's the difference between someone appreciating the fact that you're energetically adaptable towards something versus someone working towards taking too much advantage upon it. And I keep on seeing like that, like there's something, I feel like it's almost like saying to me, like there's something about you kind of having to like lay a healthy boundary in some kind of modality, you know? Yeah. Like I keep on seeing, the I keep on hearing the observation or the recognition is I keep on hearing like the appreciation of patience that is paid off. I keep on hearing the appreciation of patience that is paid off, like that is paid off by reciprocity. And I keep on, it's almost like I keep on hearing like you and another person have to have a healthy conversation on what a healthy energetic exchange means. Creative. No, you didn't miss your one card. We're doing them right now. Yep. I'm asking the universe for a raise. I like that. Fig, one card on a meeting schedule. Oh, okay. Can I get two cards? Like, really wanted to come out on this. Um, I feel like I keep on hearing you have to be energetically kind, but also articulating to another individual and saying like, this is what's at stake. You know what I mean? I keep on hearing like be courteous about the mistake. I keep on hearing be courteous about the mistake, but then articulate what's at stake is what I keep on seeing, which is being able to articulate to another person like what I keep wondering what the consequences could have effectively be if something isn't honored is what I keep on hearing, right? Yeah. Like saying to someone like I need to, I keep on hearing it's like I keep on hearing you say like having to take an approach of saying like I'm glad we're resolving this, but this is why it can't continue to happen. Right? Like I feel like it's almost like you having to give someone the full shape of understanding exactly why something is so energetically important. I keep wondering, let it become an educational moment instead of a fight. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the bear energy, right? being like, look, almost saying like not telling someone, like not trying, like saying to another person, like how can we make this, like how can I help you facilitate this, but also being like, but then also like having to be energetically firm and being like, we need, like, I'm here to say, like, how can we make sure that this is being implemented. All right, one moment please. Yes, I appreciate that, Kath. Ooh, hold on. One card for Alexandra. um I feel like I feel like it's I don't I feel like it's something that, like, I keep on seeing. It feels more about something about building into a sense of like, I don't know if it feels so much like directed towards you, but again, bottom of the deck, like, yeah, with the two of cups in its reversal, it's very much a continuation of what I said about, like like being present, even though, like, I feel like be able to articulate upon what it is that you're like, that you I keep wondering, like make sure that you're navigating the feedback in terms of like something that they might be able to do next time, is what I keep on seeing. Be like having some ideas and relationality to that, or articulating upon something. I feel like let it like kind of help you build the shape of answering questions. Yeah, I keep on getting, especially with the clear point, like the point. I keep wondering the point between, like, I keep wondering the difference between criticism and critique is being able to articulate upon something that would be like better, or like being able to navigate that, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like it's almost like you experiencing something that, like, you're like, like it's like that to me, like being like, oh, but I keep on hearing like that, like let that, I keep wondering, like let that, I keep wondering, like let that help you build into what it is that you're also working upon. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's like it's I feel like it's you kind of working through the incongruity, but also like finding a way to make it energetically fit, is what I keep on seeing. Yep. I got you. No, Fig, I got you. Did you see me? I read for you. Yep, I read for you on that. You're so welcome, Kath. I didn't see the question come through, Yaz. I might have to pull back up on it. Wow. Okay, well that's good. So it's good that I keep on hearing it's good to have energetic affirmation. But I keep on seeing, like, again, don't I keep on hearing, don't let it be confrontational, let it be educational. Okay, where were we? Hmm. Yeah, I'm looking. If anyone didn't have, so if I'm if trying to go back right now. If there was somebody, there was a lot of questions coming through. So if you're a subscriber who hasn't had the question answered, feel free to just comment and with the question again, and I'll make sure to address it. And again, if you would like to become a super fan and have a question answered, all you need to do is your super fan status makes you eligible for one card. Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. We've got, so good vibes, highest priority right now for good vibes. Ace of Wands, like let this, I keep wondering, let this be the retrograde where you channel your creativity, which is to say, like thinking about new solutions to things, um, or even I keep on seeing like figuring out ways to communicate more effectively. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the Sun card, I feel like there's something significant and important in relationality to, I keep on hearing like taking a positive approach to things, um but not just, I keep on hearing not just taking a positive approach to things, but also, you know allowing for the context of being able to articulate upon, um, like I keep I like I feel like there's like it's interesting too because I feel like it's almost like you saying to another person like, yeah, I refuse like I refuse not to see something in a positive way. I feel like this is what we have to do against someone who's having like a cynical conversation. Someone who's like, oh, nothing ever changes and being like, yeah, with an opinion like that, they won't. Right? Like it's like I keep on hearing there's nothing more toxic than a cynical point of view because I keep on hearing a cynical point of view is is exactly what like I keep on hearing like not with that attitude is what I keep on hearing like being like yeah you're right nothing will happen with that attitude like you have to have some kind of positivity towards it is what I keep on seeing you know I got you Ella one card highest please. Yeah, same thing. Like you can't get anywhere when someone's projecting on you, you can literally tell because there's nothing you do is the right thing to do, right? So I keep on saying the way you navigate that is saying, what would you have me do? Right? Like just allow and I think like and I keep on and I feel like that's also reading into your reading because like if someone can't articulate it, then that is the force of their projecting. When you're literally like, I'll just do whatever you want me to do, and then being like, well, I don't want you to do what I'm telling you, being like, well, we have reached the I keep wondering, we have reached the impossibility point of another person's projection, which is the space by which another person says everything you're doing wrong. And then you being like, what would you have me do? And being like, I don't want to tell you what to do, being like, you do. Like you do. like like there like that is someone being like you clearly want me to do something you just don't want to energetically say it so it's like it's giving me a little bit of this energy that says like spit it out you know what I mean? Like spit it out right healthy energy does not require you to read between the lines creative one card on the addition ooh okay position this feels I mean this feels like I feel like it has to do with like make sure to talk about location you know is what I keep on seeing especially if especially if you're in the process of potentially moving. Like I keep on saying, make sure that you're saying like, I keep wondering like, I want to let you guys know now is what I keep on seeing, you know? All right, my friends. Final call for any of my subscribers who have not had a card pulled today. If you became a super fan, oh, we got to 50K, wonderful. If you are a super fan who, if you became a subscriber today and would like to join the disco, make sure to head over and there's an orange icon there. Activating that orange icon, you'll be able to if you activate the if you message me through the orange icon with a disco, I will send you the link to the disco channel. And if you would like, if you have not joined our tarot class program and would like to join, just send me the message class and I will add you. I will send you a unique coupon code for the class. Our next class is going to be tomorrow at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Sun card. I got you. Hold on. Creative. Yeah. Yep. So creative, I just did your reading. Were you able to hear it? Were you able to see it? If you missed it, just let me know. I can read. I remember the cards. Excellent. And Melly, one card, please. 1 second. Um, I feel like there's something. I feel like there's something important. Um, I feel like there's something important in relationality to. Um, I just keep on seeing like. I feel like there's something about. I need to describe this. Um, it's interesting because it really does feel like I feel like this is almost you like planning for some kind of vacation. or like putting a pin in something, like, oh, like again, yeah, like I keep on seeing, like almost like having to say to someone, like, can we talk about something after something else? Like, I keep wondering, it's okay to tell someone, like, I care about you, but I don't necessarily have the energetic bandwidth to navigate something right now, especially with the Page of Cups, you know? Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the water dragon, which is almost like, I feel like it's almost like you having to have a conversation with someone upon like no feast or famine energy. Not don't be like everything. You can't be like completely quiet and then another person like running up to us with all these feelings, right? And then and I keep wondering, you can't be quiet and then have all these feelings and being like, I had no idea that you felt that way, right? I keep wondering, healthy communication is consistent. We don't. I keep wondering, we don't feel like. I keep wondering, we don't white knuckle through something and then explode upon another person. Like we just communicate throughout it. Is what I keep on seeing. Thank you so much, dear. Um, no, I haven't. Can you post it? Can you post it in the disco, Nikki? All right, my friends. So we're going to do the 50K giveaway. Whoever wins it will be well, that'll be available tomorrow. I'm currently thinking of a number right now between 1 and I'm currently thinking of a number right now between 1 and 37. First person I see that posts the number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things. Oh, congrats. Oh, I saw it. I saw it. Oh God, stop. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Stop posting numbers. Hold on. Too many slices. Hold on a minute. Okay, Ivana, congratulations. You got it. That will be available to you. Congratulations, dear. That'll be available for you tomorrow. In the meantime, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing these messages. Just a reminder, make sure that you head over to the Disco channel and introduce yourself to the collective. Welcome, honey. Thank you for the follow. If you don't have access, if you are a super fan and don't have access to the Disco, just go ahead and direct message me with the orange icon with a Disco GIF and I'll send it to you. And if you would like a discount to the tarot class program and you have not signed up before, message me with the word class and I'll be happy to send you that discount as well. Our next class is tomorrow at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be focusing our studies and on the Sun card. Yaz, I didn't see your question go through. Can you post it again? You're so welcome, Ivana. You're so welcome. Good vibes. And Yaz, I'll just wait a minute for your question because I didn't see it come through. And just a reminder to anybody who'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, if you get on the list today and would like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll always have an additional card in your reading. Yes, whatever you're posting is getting filtered. Oh, one card, highest priority. Oh, for tonight's energy. Be the energy that you want to see in the room is what I keep on seeing. You know, if I keep on hearing, like, if it feels off, I feel like I keep on hearing, if it feels off, be the glue is what I keep on hearing, which is basically saying like, I do feel like it's interesting. Like I feel like it feels like so it's like it almost feels like a little bit like somebody I don't know what like I feel like it's almost like saying to me um that there's someone like being like super formal in some way or like helping another person feel comfortable. I keep on seeing like work in terms of helping another person feel energetically comfortable. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the salmon energy, you know. Um like I feel like there's something to be articulated or stated there. Um I keep on hearing like it's interesting. Like I almost feel like I almost feel like you and another person like trying to get the formalities out of the way. So I keep on feeling like there's something about that I keep on hearing sometimes I don't know why I keep on getting this message. sometimes first meetings like are deceiving, especially when we care about things a lot, right? Because I keep on hearing like sometimes we feel anxiety and we don't want to offend, right? And so I feel like I keep wondering, like, recognize and give someone the chance to like get to know is what I keep on seeing, like getting to know something better or coming into the space by which you can kind of recognize like somebody working through like I keep wondering like jitters is what I keep on hearing, like recognizing somebody might be going through a bit of the jitters is what I keep on hearing. Thank you guys so much for having this reading. I mean, thank you. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Just a reminder, our tarot class is tomorrow. And if you'd like to become a part of that class, all you need to do is head over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. It's going to be at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. If you'd like to become a subscriber, you just need to head over to my stack. I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow evening. I want to thank you guys so much for being here. If you've just become a super fan, welcome. Make sure you're heading over to the Disco to introduce yourself to the collective. And you'll find there a special coupon code if you are a super fan, if you'd like to join our class tomorrow. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.